ସାର୍ ଚେକ୍ କରନ୍ତୁ ଆସୁଛି କି ନାହିଁ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଚେକ୍ କରନ୍ତୁ ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଆସୁଛି କି ନାହିଁ ଚେକ୍ କରନ୍ତୁ ଆସିଲା କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ସାର୍ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଆସିଲା ସାର୍ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଆସିଲା ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ଆସୁଛି କି ନାହିଁ ସାର୍ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଆସିଲା ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ଆସୁଛି କି ନାହିଁ ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ଆସୁଛି କି ନାହିଁ ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଆସିଲା ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ଆସୁଛି କି ନାହିଁ ଇକୋ ହଉଛି ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଆସିଲା ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ଆସୁଛି କି ନାହିଁ ଇକୋ ହଉଛି ସାର୍ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଆସିଲା ସାଉଣ୍ଡ କ୍ଲିୟରଲି ଆସୁଛି म्यूजिक तो इको हଉଛି सर
ସେଇଥିପାଇଁ କହୁଛି ସେଟା ବନ୍ଦ ରହିବ କି ଅନ୍
Namaskar and a very hearty good morning to everybody. I, Tina Mahabharata, on behalf of DAV Public School, Paradip Hospitals Limited, warmly welcome our respected dignitaries of PPL, our esteemed principal sir, honorable parents, dear loving students, and our esteemed judges who are virtually connected with us in this platform. Today, we are going to continue the day 2 of our annual exhibition, the Confluence, for the subjects Social Science and Mathematics. On 30th of January, we had our exhibition for the subject Science. There were participants from senior, junior, and sub-junior groups. We could find a lot of enthusiasm among our participants. There were many cost-effective, innovative projects. Student participants could really confidently demonstrate their models and could answer to the queries asked to them by the jury. It was really a successful one. We were connected to Zoom, and also the school had tried to show it live to everyone through the YouTube live streaming. Today, we have total 16 exhibits for social science and 26 exhibits for mathematics. Our subject teachers have guided our students very well. So now, may I request our esteemed principal sir, Sri Sanjeev Kumar Sahu, our esteemed judges for today's event, and our academic supervisor to please come and light the holy lamp. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Before beginning of our exhibition for the day, let's pray to the Almighty to shower His blessings and make this day a successful one. A mantra is a sacred utterance, a source of positive energy that refreshes our mind and soul. So now, over to Satyabrat sir for chanting of mantra. Welcome, sir. Thank you, Satyabrat sir, for such a beautiful rendition. May God give us strength. May the Almighty shower us the right path. Let's now welcome our motivator, our pathfinder, our esteemed principal sir, Sri Sanjeev Kumar Sahu, a man of wisdom and expertise, to please come to the podium and give his valuable inputs. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, madam. Good morning and namaskar. Esteemed integrees of the Prospect Limited, members of school managing committees of members of school managing committees of being management, esteemed parents, my dear colleagues, and all the students who are connected. I welcome all of you to the second day of our annual Confluence 2021. First, I extend my wholehearted and sincere thanks to all my dear children, our parents, those who have cooperated a lot, and a huge number of viewers through the YouTube and through the Zoom platform or pathway. This gives us encouragement as well as to think in a new way. Many of the parents will also join with us physically. They are given suggestions. I extend my sincere thanks for the management committee on the last day. They are present. We have a session. Also encourage our participants. We have discussed about the role of the school execution. Once again, I will repeat. Children in the 21st century, the need of educational system is different, the knowledge or knowledge, only based on knowledge. We expect competency and skill. So the new education policy 2020 also it emphasizes on skill and competency. And it is full exhibition. It is a state, or you can say, it is one of the ways to develop different type of skills among the students. But once again, I also request all my dear students, there should be maximum participation and also try to have qualitative participation, try to give quality present, think in an innovative way, in a different way, in a new way. Finally, I sincerely thank my whole team, the coordinator of the program, Mrs. Rina Mahapatra, and her team. All have given their best effort to make this program a successful one. Thank you, everybody. Vande Mataram. Thank you,
full brightness. Thank you, sir, for your inspirational words. I'm sure that the students selected virtually by now are really motivated and excited for performing and showcasing their skills and competence. So now it's time to start today's exhibition of social science. And before starting the exhibition, I'd like to welcome our experienced journalists. Let me introduce our first Mr. Sumit Kumar Jain. He is an excellent teacher and strongly believes that every child is a genius, and it is just the need to recognize the hidden talents and channelize them the proper way. And our lecturer, Sigonis Mahapatra, he is a coming teacher, a mentor, and a guide. He believes that work is sponsor. Welcome, sir. Welcome to our education.
All the best. All the best. All the best. All the best.
I would like to request Madam Itisi Das, who has guided our students for preparing the projects. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Namaskar. I am here today to dance. Welcome you all to the second day of the annual exhibition of the DAV Public School PPL Parade, the Confluence. Now, our students of junior group are going to showcase their project on the subject social science. As we all know, project work enhances the understanding of the student regarding different concepts. Making project makes the learning process interesting and motivating. It helps in developing social skills and communication skills among the learners. It's time to see their exhibits of our students that reflect their creativity, capabilities, interests, and innovativeness. So let's start with the first participant, Miss Adisa Behera, a student of class 7. Some amazing facts about the beautiful art which she is going to present before you through the model titled English of the Art. Welcome, Adisa. It's over to you. The platform is yours. All the best.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Principal Sir, esteemed jury members, respected teachers, and all the viewers who are connected virtually. Today, I, Adhyasha Bera of Standard 7, is going to exhibit my project on the topic Internal Structure of Earth. I use tissue paper, chart paper, pins, balloons to make my model. Let me explain about my project in detail. As we have already seen the outer part of our evergreen earth, but the inner part of our earth is also fascinating. The internal structure of earth is divided into three parts: the crust, the mantle, and the core. Let's know about these three layers of earth in detail. The first one is the crust. The thin solid layer which covers the outer part of the earth is known as crust. Its average thickness differs from place to place. Its average thickness is 60 to 100 km. Beneath the sedimentary rocks of solid earth, the rocks are rich in silica and aluminium, which is known as Cr. Lies above. It is made up of lighter rock materials and it is thicker under the continents and thinner under the ocean floor. Beneath the crust, there is a thick layer of rock which is known as mantle. The mantle is divided into two parts: the upper mantle and the lower mantle. Let's know about the upper mantle. The upper mantle of Earth is a very thick layer of rock inside the planet which begins just beneath the crust and under the oceans and about 35 kilometers under the continents and ends at the lower mantle. Its depth is 100 kilometers. Next comes the lower mantle. Let's know about the lower mantle. The lower mantle is historically known as mesosphere, represents approximately 56% of Earth's total volume, and is the region from 660 to 2900 kilometers below Earth's surface. After mantle, it comes the innermost part of the Earth, which is known as the core. The core is also divided into two parts: the outer core and the inner core. Let's know about the outer core. Earth's outer core is a fluid layer of about 2400 kilometers thick and composed of mostly iron and nickel, which is known as Nife, and lies above the solid inner core and below the Earth's mantle. Its outer boundary lies 2890 below Earth's surface. Now let's know about the another type of core, which is known as the inner core. Earth's inner core is the innermost geologic layer of planet Earth. It is primarily a solid ball which is of radius of about 1220 kilometer, which is 20% of Earth's radius and 70% of Moon's radius. It is believed to be composed of about iron and nickel alloy with some other elements. Thus, from this above explanation, we came to know that how unique and how beautiful our planet Earth is. So, if we will save our Earth, then only we will be safe and we will be secure. So, save Earth and save life. Thank you to all the members who gave their interest to listen my exhibition on internal structure of Earth. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Adhyasa. Now over to judges. Sunita.
Good morning, Adhyasa. My voice is audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you have presented a very good topic today, that is on internal structure of Earth. Uh, okay, so your presentation was very nice and also very informative.
Thank you, sir.
So some questions are there. First question is, uh, tell me the name of the sources from which we are getting information about the interior of our Earth.
Sir, from the seismic waves.
Seismic
from
waves. Yes, seismic waves and any other sources?
sir, and when the cracks and joints are happen, the molten materials get comes out and solidifies on the earth. From that, they know about the internal structure of earth.
Okay, so what that molten material is known as?
Sir, that lava.
Okay, so you know one term is there, magma.
Yes, sir.
MAGMA. So what is it?
So it is the molten fat that that gets comes out when the cracks and joints get happens, and it comes out from the cracks and joints and gets solidifies on the earth as lava.
Okay. Then the last question is, you are telling to me about the seismic wave. So
Yes,
tell me two different type of seismic waves and the difference between them.
so there are primary waves, which is called P waves, and secondary waves, which is known as S waves.
Any one difference between them?
So P waves goes through the thin and solid materials, and S waves goes through the thick and the liquid materials.
Are you sure? Okay. P waves generally moves to both solid and liquid layer, and secondary waves they move to
Only liquid.
that is the solid. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sunita. Now over to Ganesh sir.
Thank you, Adhyasa, for your nice explanation. One question I'll just ask. Can you give any example of an active volcano? Have any idea? Can you hear me, Adhyasa? Hello? Adhyasa, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you give an example of active volcano?
Sir, sorry, sir.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, Adhyasa.
Thank you,
Madam,
sir.
please, next.
Thank you, Vanessa. Now, our second participant. As we know, the river is the lifeline of the world. Let's know from Master Sumit Korateka, a student of class 7, about the life history of rivers through his model journey of the river. Over to Sumit. All the best, Sumit.
Rivers learn from history and link us as people. You might be thinking that a river is a dead thing because it's not a living thing, but according to geography, you can think of a river as a living thing because, first of all, it's full of living creatures. Secondly, it's constantly adapting the Earth's changing climate, geology, and ecology. And at last, it changes its character from place to place. But however, the life of human beings lead between the birth and death. As such as the journey of river are the same from its source to mouth. Good morning, esteemed principal sir, revered judges, and my most respectful teachers. I, Sumit Gaurav of Standard 7, is standing before you to represent my hands-on experience on the topic the journey of river. The surface of the earth never remains the same, it constantly undergoes changes, and these changes are caused by weathering and gradation. There are various agents of gradation, so one of them is running water. Running water is an important agent of gradation. In its early stage, the river is too young. It flows over steep mountains where its rate of erosion is maximum. Due to the downcutting work of a river, it forms I-shaped and V-shaped valleys, waterfalls, etc. Then the river enters into the plains and comes to the stage of maturity. Here, because of the tributaries mixed with the main river, the volume of water increases and the slope of land decreases, resulting in the slow speed of river. In this stage, the river is said to flow through meanders. These are the meanders you can see. Before meeting the sea, the river becomes large and sluggish and gets divided into several distributaries. These are the distributaries. Then the river comes to its old stage, the last stage of life. Here, the river deposits silt, sand, and sediments over a large area near its mouth. And this deposition is known as deltas. These small island-looking lands are called deltas. They are triangular in shape. Then the river, through its distributaries, reaches the sea and ends its life. When a child is born, he runs and falls down and gets hurt again and again. But he stands up and runs again. Like that, the river also, when flowing through the mountains, falls down and runs again. It doesn't stop there. In the second stage, the river, in its mature stage, it, like the human beings, becomes stable and shows both struggle and various adversities. And at last, like the human mixes with the Almighty, the river mixes with the ocean and ends its life. Thank you. Have a joyful day.
Thank you, Sumit. You explained very nicely. Well done. Now over to judges.
Okay. Good morning. My voice is audible to you. Sumit, my voice is audible to you.
Your voice is audible.
Okay. So you have given a nice presentation about journey of a river from its source to the end one. Okay. So my question is to you that you are living in Paradip. Okay. So that area is also associated with some of the rivers. Okay, so on which part of river that you have given example 3 stages. So out of these 3 stages, Paradip area is coming on in which states of a river?
The mouth. So the mouth.
Mouth. That is mouth is associated with delta. Okay.
Yes.
So can you name the river which form delta out here? Yes. Loudly.
Mahanadi.
Okay. And the largest delta of the world, you know,
The Sundarban Delta.
where it is present?
Sir, in the west near West Bengal.
Okay. Which two river form it?
Sir, Ganga and Brahmaputra.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sumitra. Now, the fourth participant, the entire world today is searching the answers to defeat COVID-19. Let's know from scientists now of statistics about COVID awareness, along with his innovation of sanitizer machine. Over to scientists. Scientists now your time.
Good morning, one and all. Good morning, one and all, respected principal sir, jury members, worthy teachers, and my dear friends present over here. Today, I, Sai Krishna Rao, the Standard 6, is going to present my social science project for social science exhibition. And what is the material required for my project? A glue, a used bottle, a used pipe, an electric battery, a connector, cardboard, a chart paper used, a syringe, thread, submersible pump, ice cream stick used, wires, straw, and how I make it. I've taken a container and inserted some submersible pump inside it, and I've connected all the connecting wires through the battery, and I've elected a small device using ice cream stick and elastic, which can stop the flow of sanitizer when not required. And when the user press the sanitizer pad, the sanitizer gets released and our hand gets sanitized. And what are the symptoms? What are the symptoms of COVID-19? Dry coughs, fever, tiredness, headache, itch and pain, sore throat, conjunctivitis, loss of taste or smell. And how to do go corona, avoid unnecessary touch. Do not go out until your work is very important. Use masks whenever you go out and maintain social distancing of 6 feet and eat green vegetable daily and immunity booster. And now let's see what is innovation. My project is low cost material and with the best material. It is no more used in our daily life, and I have made it a useful which can now use in our daily life. And what is the utility? We can now sanitize our hands frequently, sensitize people about the symptoms of COVID-19 virus, awareing people about coronavirus, and making people habitual to sanitize hands frequently and follow other precautionary measures because it is our time and my products serve it very well. And now the corona is going high and high. And now we have to stay home, stay safe. We have to go out when necessary. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Sai Krishna. Well explained, well done. Now over to judges.
Thank you, Sai Krishna. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So your presentation was so nice, though it is a small project, but it was made very beautifully. So one question I would like to ask you,
Yes, sir.
uh, on this pandemic situation, do you think we have learned some things? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. We have learned many things because
Okay. Can you give any two examples that you have learned the best thing?
when before the parents and we couldn't spend time together, and the COVID-19 has taken over us to spend time together, and also know many things and concentrate on other things also.
Okay. One question more. Do you think the Swachh Bharat Abhijan, which was started very earlier, now it is really come to the point? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How do you think this? Why? Why you feel this Swachh Bharat Abhijan it is already started due to the corona pandemic? Is it?
Because now everyone is not throwing everything here and there. They're not going out.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, scientist also. It's the time
Thank you, ma'am.
for the third segment. The law making of from Punyakirti, a student of class 7. Over to Punyakirti. Punyakirti.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Principal Sir, esteemed jury, respected teachers, and all the viewers who are connected virtually. Today, I, Prakriti, a student of class 7, is going to present my model on Parliament. I used thermocol, chart paper, fevicol, and colors to make this project. Let me explain. What is Parliament? Parliament is the legislative organ or lawmaking organ of Indian government. There are two houses of Parliament. They are Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha. Rajya Sabha. Rajya Sabha is also known as Council of States. Maximum strength of Rajya Sabha is 250 members. 238 are to be elected from states by the elected members of legislative assemblies. 12 are nominated by the President of India. They are distinguished personalities, excel in the field of art, literature, science, and social service. Vice President is the ex officio chairman of Rajya Sabha. It is a permanent house. Members remain for 6 years. In present Rajya Sabha, there are 245 members. The first chairman of Rajya Sabha was Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan. Present chairman of Rajya Sabha is Dr. Venkaiah Naidu. Another is Lok Sabha. Lok Sabha is also known as House of People. Maximum strength of Lok Sabha is 552 members. 538, 530 are elected from different states, 20 are elected from union territories, 2 are to be nominated from Anglo-Indian community if not adequately represents in Lok Sabha. In present Lok Sabha, there are 545 members. Members are elected for 5 years.
Chairman of Lok Sabha is the Speaker. The first Speaker of Lok Sabha is G.V. Mavalkar. Present Speaker of Lok Sabha is Dr. Om Birla. This parliament was built in British era. This was designed by Edwin Lutyens and Herbert Baker. Our Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to lay down the foundation of a new parliament. Pal- this parliament, this new building would be this structure would be a four-story structure and having a sitting capacity of 1224 members. It is expected that it is expected that the building would be completed by 2022 and considering the 75 years of independence. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you for that, Kirti. Your presentation was very organized. Well done. Now over to judges.
Thank you, Punyakirti. You have taken a lot of pain for preparing this project. Very nice presentation it was. A simple question. What is the main function of parliament?
Ma'am, sir, the main function of parliament is to make law for our country.
Okay. Which house is permanent house? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Punyakirti, which house is permanent house? Lok Sabha or Rajya Sabha?
Sir, sir, keep asking questions.
I cannot hear
Sir,
you.
ask me once again.
Repeat.
Okay. Can you hear me, Punyakirti?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Punyakriti, am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
The question is which house is permanent house from the that is
Sir, Rajya
parliament?
Sabha.
Okay, that was the question. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. The Supreme Court, exhibited by a group of students, that is the Supreme Judicial Body of India, the Supreme Court, prepared by Master Mehul Jena, Master Murtyunjay Mishra, and Master Devan Scott. Over to Mehul, Devan, and Murtyunjay. The platform is yours. All the best.
Rights are real only if they're accompanied by remedies. It is no use giving rights to the aggrieved person if he does not have any legal remedy to which he can resort when his rights are invaded. A very good morning, Honorable Principal Sir, worthy teachers, esteemed judges, and to all who are connected to us in this virtual platform. Today, we are going to exhibit the Supreme Court of India, and I am by side by Mr.
I am Mehul Jena. I am Devanskar.
And the materials used are Thermocol, acrylic colors, colored chart papers, ice cream sticks, cardboard, toothpick, etc. History can sometimes be kind and unkind, but our judiciary has been the strongest judiciary in the world. It does not judge people by their activities, by their perspective, and by their history. The Supreme Court is the apex judicial body. The Supreme Court is and will always be the Supreme. People pin their hope and faith on the Supreme Court to get justice. Before independence, the court was known as the Federal Court of India in 1937, and after independence, the court was known as the Supreme Court of India in 1950. The Supreme Court is the guardian of our Constitution. In this way, the Supreme Court protects and guards the rights of the people and guards our Constitution. Now over to Devansh.
The Supreme Court of India is located in Tilak Marg, New Delhi. It has 27.6-meter high dome and 15 rooms in it. Now my friend Mohit will proceed.
Now I am going to exhibit the interior of the Supreme Court. Here is a table where the files are kept and the judges receive the cases. There are 5 seats where the 4 senior-most judges are selected according to the case, along with the Chief Justice of India, Sri Sarath Arvind Bobde. Here is the place for the witness, and here is the place for the accused person, and here is the place for the audience. Now over to me.
Under Article 124, the Supreme Court of India consists of a Chief Justice and a maximum number of 34 judges appointed by the President of India under the recommendation of Collegium system. The Collegium system consists of a Chief Justice and 4 senior judges. The senior-most judge of the Supreme Court becomes the Chief Justice of India. The judges of the Supreme Court retire upon attaining the age of 65 years, but they can be removed before on the grounds of incapacity or violation of the Constitution. There are some qualifications required in order to become a judge of a Supreme Court. That are, a person must be a citizen of India, and he or she should be a judge at the High Court for at least 5 years, or he or she should be a distinguished jurist in the opinion of President. Now my friend Devansh will proceed. There are different types of jurisdiction of the Supreme Court that are original, appellate, advisory, and supervisory jurisdiction. Original jurisdiction means the power to hear a dispute in the first instance, which means it cannot be passed to any other courts. For example, the dispute between the state or the dispute between the center and state. Appellate jurisdiction is used to hear appeals in the against of decision of the High Court and other courts regarding the constitutional, civil, and criminal cases. Advisory jurisdiction is used to give advice on the matter of public importance if the president seeks for the sake of the nation. As the apex judicial body, Supreme Court has the power to supervise the functioning of High Court and other subordinate courts. Now my friend Mehul will conclude. Before concluding, I must say that how the Supreme Court of India protects and preserves the rights of its citizens. The Supreme Court, being the guardian of our fundamental rights, can declare any rule null and void passed by the legislature if it goes against the fundamental rights. In this way, we can say that our rights are secured in the hands of Supreme Court. The guardian of our Constitution, the Supreme Court, doesn't allow anyone to violate any provision of the Constitution. Thank you.
And advance. Really, we are very content. Really, we are how to judges. How to judges.
Thank you, dear students. A simple question I want to ask you. Why Supreme Court is called as the watchdog of democracy? Anybody can give the answer.
It's called the most supreme body in the Constitution. It is because all the cases that are criminal cases, disputes between states and the center, come to the Supreme Court.
Okay. But I think if any unconstitutional law passed by the parliament, then Supreme Court give the warning to them. So it is just like the watchdog barking towards the government if they are doing any wrong things. Okay. Another question: why? What is the difference between the judiciary under democracy and under monarchy? Only one difference is there. Can you guess? Judiciary under democracy and judiciary under monarchy. Okay, I think it is the only independence. That is, judiciary is completely independent under that is democracy, and under monarchy it is not independent. Okay, thank you all for your nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, students. Let students be connected and take 5 minutes break. Keep watching. Be connected. Let's take 5 minutes break. Let's continue the program. First, participant. Gram Swaraj, village self-governance is a part of local self-government. Now, Pallavi Patnaik, the student of class 7, Shreya Jena, a student of class 6, will highlight facts about village panchayat. Now, over to Shreya and Pallavi. All the best. Platform is yours. Continue.
Namaskar, a hearty good morning to one and all, respected principal sir, worthy teacher, excellent judges, and my dear friends. I, station of class 6, and I, Pallavi Patnaik of class 7 of DAY Public School, PPL Township, Paradip, stand over here to present a project on the topic Gram Panchayat, one of the tier of the Panchayati Raj system. The materials of our project are cardboard, chart paper, color, sketch pen, scissor, cotton, thermocol, fabricol. In rural areas, there are 3 levels of the local self-governing bodies. One or many villages combine and form one Gram Panchayat at a village level. Many Gram Panchayat combinedly form block samiti at a block level. Likewise, many blocks consist of one Zilla Panchayat at a district level. These 3 levels are called Panchayati Raj system. We are going to briefly explain you about Gram Panchayat. In olden times, the decision of Panchayat was to be considered supreme and could not be challenged. System continues even today. Issues and the problems of an area can be understood better by the local people. They will sit at a common place, hold decisions, and try to get the solution to day-to-day local problems. Since they govern their affairs themselves, the system is rightly known as local self-government. The Gram Panchayat is the oldest system of the local self-government. The word Panchayat means assembly of 5 panchi. It is there since at a very age. Further, my friend Pallavi will explain you about composition and source of income of Gram Panchayat. Over to you, Pallavi. In India, there is a self-governing body in every village or city. There is also a Panchayat secretary who is a government employee who helps and assists the people for the development and welfare of the village. The seats are reserved for SC, ST, and women candidates. In Odisha and some other states, 50% of seats are reserved for women candidates. The source of income of Gram Panchayat is divided into 2 parts, that is taxes and the other is aids. The taxes is divided into rates of houses, marketplaces, and use of open areas. Aids. The aids are grants from the state government. It also resists to take a loan if required for the development and the welfare of the project. Now we will explain you about the function of the Gram Panchayat. Maintenance of streets, street lights, dams, waterways, etc. Supply seeds and fertilizer to the farmer. Supplying provision of clean drinking water. Organizing of fairs and festivals to the farmer. Sanitation of public health care. Supervision of all of government servants to the village. Animal husbandry. Provisional centers and the literacy. So hereby the system gives us an opportunity for the development of self-reliance, initiative power of decision-making, participation in the democratic process of the government. The system also lessens the burden of the government. So we continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Pallavi and Shreya. Thank you, Pallavi and Shreya. Beautiful presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Now over to judges.
Thank you, Shreya and Pallavi. Your project is also so nice. So my simple question is here. who is the person during the national moment gave more emphasis on the Panchayat system? Can you tell? One freedom fighter. Okay, I am repeating the question. Am I audible? Pallavi?
Sorry, the question is not audible properly.
Okay, I'm asking the question. I'm asking the question again. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. My question is, who is the freedom fighter gave more emphasis for the Panchayat Raj system? Can you give the name? Okay, no problem. It is Mahatma Gandhi. Okay. He stressed more emphasis on Panchayat Raj system. My question is, what is the main source of the income? Main source of income of the Panchayat level?
Sir, taxes on houses, marketplaces, use of open areas, and many more.
Okay. My last question. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Suppose one street light is broken in your village. So who will repair this? Panchayat or the block level?
Sir, Panchayat.
Panchayat. If Panchayat has no money, no source, then it will grant from where? It will be granted. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, today on our session, the entire world is connected virtually. Now, our next group presenters, Miss Pratyusha Patnaik and Master Pratyush Patnaik, students of class 7, are going to present before you the model on communication satellite. Over to Pratyush and Pratyusha. Let's start.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Respected principals, sir, worthy teachers, my dear friends, esteemed jury, and those who are connected to the class. Watching my thoughts. I'm Pratyusha Patnaik of class 7, and I Pratyush Patnaik from class 7. Students of DAV Public School, teachers, parents, welcome you all. We are going to represent our project based on satellite communication and transmission. We have new thermocol, chart paper, plastic toys, plastic bottles, sticks, and bottle caps. A communication satellite is an artificial satellite. It creates a communication channel between a source transmitter and a receiver, which is located at different locations on Earth. There are over 2,000 communication channels orbiting the Earth. The communication satellites are used for television, telephones, radios, internet, and military applications. The satellite communicates by using radio waves to send signals on the Earth. For example, if one person sends any information to another person through internet, the information goes to the satellite. The information changes into radio waves and goes to the satellite. The satellite then processes those informations and sends it to the Earth station. From those Earth stations, the information goes to the receiver's phone or computer. In this way, two or more people get connected. Over to Pratyush. Communication is important in our day-to-day life. Communication is important in our day-to-day life. We need to communicate to the people in our surroundings. In ancient days, people used to communicate by sending letters. People send letters and it takes time to reach. So communication takes a long time to reach near the people. But after the invention of television, communication was bit easy. Later, satellite was invented, and with the help of wireless network, the communication was very easy and smooth. Now, in 1 minute, we can send or receive messages from any part of the world to anyone. Video conference is also a great part of our modern communication system. There is a very important role in our schools, business, hospitals during the surgeries, and as well as in our daily life. Let's take an example of this pandemic of COVID-19. We all are locked in our homes. We all have faced curfews, lockdown, and quarantine. But still, we all are doing our usual school work and office work. How? Satellite connects people from their home uh, in a virtual platform through different apps and connect us in video conference to do our usual work or study works. This not only this help us to keep us safe from COVID-19. Over to Pratyush. How do we know what is going in our surrounding? We know those by the help of televisions and social apps. Different social apps like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and WhatsApp. We get different news of our surrounding and also faraway places. These are some social media platforms in which we can interact with different people who are in our surrounding. Google, Ask, Yahoo, etc. are some search engines in which we can get any information. Nowadays, these search engines have become a very important part of our daily life. We can get any information from this search engine. Now, satellite communication satellite connects the people who are in our surrounding. It affects our daily life. It connects the remote areas of the earth with telephones and telephones through the telephony system and wireless networks. This today everything is becoming digital, and we also need internet and satellite to do many things and to communicate with people, which is very important in our daily life. Satellite is not only helpful now, but it will also help us in our future also. It is very beneficial until we are not using it to harm others. Thanks. That's all for this project. Thank you and have a nice day.
Okay, Pratyush and Pratyasa,
Yes, sir.
you have given a very good presentation regarding communication satellites. Those are called artificial satellite as well. And you have mentioned one point when you are presenting that during these pandemic situations, when we compelled to stay inside the home, the satellite that is help us a lot in terms of virtual meeting and other type of communication process. So our state government, Odisha, with the collaboration with Odisha Remote Sensing, Odisha Space Application Center, has organized one program for you all students. So can you name that program that has broadcast in Doordarshan? Education program. That education program through this artificial or communication satellite?
Drishti. Drishti.
No, that is not. That is EduSat. Okay, that program is EduSat and it has broadcasted all the lessons. Okay, next question and last question for you, that you have mentioned about communication satellites. Now, tell me these artificial satellites that are revolving around our Earth is of two types. Can you name two different types of artificial satellites are there? So what are these two different types of satellites?
Natural satellites and artificial satellites.
No, artificial satellites are of two types.
The Earth observation satellites and navigation satellites.
These are your one is your sun synchronous, another one is your geostationary. Okay, geostationary that moves with the movement of the Earth or rotation of Earth, and synchronous satellites, they are moving with the sun's light where it is falling on the Earth's surface. Along with that, it is moving. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Water is one of the important form of resource of our life. Our next participant, Ms. Chinmay Sarkar of Standard 8, is going to present her model on resource and development that focus on water as a resource. Over to Chinmay. All the way.
Good morning, everybody. Honorable principals of esteemed judges, my dear friends, learner teachers, and all the others who are present over here through this virtual platform. Today, I, Chinnadan of Class 8, has got a golden opportunity to share my views on the topic water resources and its development through this simple project. The materials I have used here are graph paper, cardboard, a board, thermocol, pipes, two plant cuttings, a round ball, color papers. Now, let's understand why our Earth is unique. Our Earth is blessed with four major spheres, that is, lithosphere, hydrosphere, atmosphere, and together making the biosphere where all life exists. Our Earth is the only planet in the solar system where the presence of water is found. Here, my main focus is on water as one of the most important resources of the earth. Utility and value of the resource varies from time to time and place to place. In earlier civilizations, human beings flourished along the river valleys as they used water for their irrigation and household works. But now, the same water has been used in modern ways at a variety of uses, such as navigation, irrigation, generating hydroelectricity, industrial works, and household purposes. Although 70% of the Earth's surface is covered with water, but from them, 97% of the water is present in seas and oceans, which gives a rise to incredible biodiversity of marine life. But they are of no use of human beings. Only 3% fresh water is found in different forms, such as rain, river, glacier, ice caps, soil moisture, atmosphere, and groundwater. So we should conserve this water. Due to the increase of population and industrialization, the misutilization of the water has been increased to a large scale, which gives rise to water pollution and waterborne diseases which are fatal. So, some of the steps have been taken into consideration to maintain sustainable development. Some of them are dams. Multiple river valley projects, which are also known as dams, have been established all over the world to utilize water. They serve many purposes at the same time, such as irrigation, navigation, and generating hydroelectricity. Another one is wastewater treatment, where wastewater can be purified by the modern methods of irrigation and can be formed to fresh water, which can be later used in factories. Another method is rainwater harvesting, where rainwater can be collected in the rooftop and be stored in the ground, which can be later used in cleaning houses, vehicles, and gardening and flushing toilets. Another method is modern methods of irrigation. Some modern methods of irrigation, such as drip irrigation, sprinklers, can be used to prevent the wastage of water. The last and the most important way to conserve water is to spread awareness and sensitize people towards a large amount in our journey to conserve water for our future generations. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Chinmay. You explained the fact your project and also now your project is very nice.
Okay, Chenmai, my voice is audible to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Chinmay, you have given a very good presentation regarding the topic resource development, which is very essential for us to know about our resources. You know that resources are divided into two types on the basis of renewability or exhaustibility. These are renewable resource and non-renewable resources. So my question is, why in the present time, in present situation, we will give more emphasis to use renewable resources as compared to other resources?
Sir, because renewable resources can be renewed again and again, which can be later used in our future. But non-renewable resources can be used and can be also completed, which cannot be preserved, and it takes millions and millions of years for again to reform.
Okay. Then my next question is that you have also discussed about conservation of resources. So for conservation of resources, one thing is very much essential for us to maintain that one, that is sustainable development. Can you tell the definition of that? Sustainable development.
Sustainable development is the way where we can conserve many resources, but not harming the environment.
Okay, only that one or anything else? Any other definition? Okay, sustainable development, we have to conserve the resources, means rationally use them. We have to use some resources and we have to preserve them for future generation. As well as we have to take care of our environment. That should not be harmed. Okay, that is the main theme of sustainable development. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dhananjay and Vanessa. Now I would like to request my co-teacher, Mrs. Ranjita Kaur, to continue the program. Welcome, madam. Over to you, madam. Now the stage is yours. Good morning, everybody. Now, I will to the program. And our next participant is Continue. Is going to present her model on Chhatrapati Shivaji that will highlight his life and contributions. His life and contribution to Maratha Empire. Welcome, Chibi.
Good morning, everybody, respected principal sir, working teachers, and my dear friends. I am Surabhi Murmu of class 7, and my topic is about Chhatrapati Shivaji. Shivaji Bhosle was one of the well-known rulers of the history of the nation. The story of his victory and strength are told and known through generations. He upholded the values of Swaraj and the heritage of his Maratha background. Shivaji is an able administrator and a great general. He captured the Tolna fort at the age of 16. He also killed Afzal Khan, who was Adil Shah's commander with tiger claws and who was much stronger and taller than Shivaji. Here, I have used materials such as thermocol, drawing tool, sketch pen, chart paper, fevicol, sellotape, and straws. So, the history of Maratha state. Shivaji challenged the super powerful Mughal during the reign of Aurangzeb and laid the foundation of Maratha state.
The administration of Shivaji. Shivaji led to a good administration. He learned the he instilled the patriotism from his mother Jijabai. He achieved so many. He has many achievements. Maratha became a major political power in India and succeeded in capturing Delhi in 1760. He he was once Aurangzeb was sent Jai Singh to Aurangzeb had sent Jai Singh to persuade Shivaji for a meeting to meet Mughal Empire, but was strict and imprisoned. And then Shivaji and his son Sambhaji managed to run away from there in the help of hiding in fruit baskets. The source of income, the main source of income are Chot and Sadesmukhi. Chot is the one-fourth of the land revenue and Sadesmukhi is the additional tax of 10%. Here is the military army of Shivaji. The army of Shivaji is well known as guerrilla warfare, which mostly suited the mountainous region, and these small bands of soldiers could easily fight with them and attack the enemy and then can run to safety. Here I have the map of Maharashtra. Here are the forts of Bibika Maqbara, Raigad Fort, Pratapgarh Fort, Torna Fort, Purandar Fort, and there are the important rulers such as Pratap Singh of Satara, Chhatrapati Sahu, Chhatrapati Sambhaji, and Bajirao. Now I will tell you about the aim of the Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat. Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat is a program that aims to enhance interaction and promote mutual understanding between different states and union territories. So it has introduced many cultural programs such as showing we have done about the pairing of Maharashtra and Odisha. Here are such as Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat that goes for food items of Maharashtra. Here are the uh, coins of Shivaji's period, and here is the dance forms of Lavani dance, Koli dance, Dhanga Gaja dance. Costumes such of women's are Novari and Novari sari and lugda, and men's wear dhota and peta. Now, here I will tell about the fort of Bibika Maqbara. Bibika Maqbara was located in Aurangabad, Maharashtra. It was built by Aurangzeb in the memory of his chief wife, Dildas Banu Begum, and is considered to be the symbol of his cultural fighting. Thank you.
And Maharashtra culture. Now it's over to you.
Surbi, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
It was such a beautiful presentation, and you have done the model very nicely.
Thank you, sir.
Shivaji is no doubt he is the proud of our nation. You have told many things and also given many information about Shivaji. The question is to you: what is the meaning of guerrilla warfare?
So guerrilla warfare is a method that was introduced by Shivaji, and it mostly suited to the mountainous region.
Okay, very good. For this reason, Shivaji was called mockingly as a mountainous rat.
Yes,
Do
sir.
you know this? Okay. Which two taxes was collected by Shivaji?
Sadesmukhi and Chol.
Sardeshmukhi ji, how many percent? Or it is the proportion is?
Sir, it was the 10%.
Okay, 1/10. Very good, very good. Okay, ask to your teachers in the classroom. Many interesting stories are about Shivaji. Okay, tell to your teacher to tell in the classroom many interesting stories. How they escape from Aurangzeb's prison. Okay, many interesting story. Thank you, Surbi. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, our next participant is Lixa Karan of Standard 7. She is going to present the topic Layers of the Atmosphere through Thermals. Welcome, Lixa. Over to you.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Principal Sir, esteemed jury members, respected teachers, and all who are connected virtually. I'm Lixa Pradhan, a student of class 7, is going to present my project on the topic of layers of atmosphere. I use thermocol, white chart paper, blue, white, and golden watercolor, scissor, and paper cutter. So let's move to our explanation. Atmosphere is the thick layer of gases, which is a mixture of several transparent gases. There are 5 layers of atmosphere: troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, and the last one is the exosphere. So let's go through them in detail. First one is the troposphere. Troposphere is the first and the lowest layer of the atmosphere. In this layer, people are capable to live in. All weather occurs in this layer due to the presence of water vapor and dust particles. The water cycle also occurs in this layer. It regulates temperature and produces weather. It is 5 to 9 miles thick from the ground. So let's move to the next layer, that is the stratosphere. Stratosphere is the second layer of the atmosphere. In this layer, all the aircraft often fly because it facilitates good visibility. Stratosphere is about 31 miles above the ground. The temperature rises with the rise in altitude. In this layer, ozone layer is also present. Ozone layer helps to absorb the ultraviolet radiations from the sun. So let's move to the next layer, that is the mesosphere. Mesosphere is the third and the coldest layer of the atmosphere. In this layer, we cannot breathe in due to here the air is very thin and all the meteors burn up here. It is 22 miles thick from the ground and it contains strong zonal winds, easter waves, atmospheric tides, planetary waves, and gravity waves. And the temperature rises with decrease in altitude. So let's move to the next layer, that is the thermosphere. Thermosphere is the fourth layer of the atmosphere. The lower layer of the thermosphere is the ionosphere. In this ionosphere, iron particles are present in concentration and electrically charged. They enable wireless communication and satellites are also found in this layer. It is about 319 miles thick and the thermosphere is said to be the home of International Space Station as it orbits the Earth. So let's move to the last layer, that is the exosphere. Exosphere is the fifth layer and the outer layer of the atmosphere. It is about 6,200 miles thick from the ground and it is said to be the first defense layer to absorb the ultraviolet radiations from the sun. It protects the earth from cosmic rays, asteroids, and meteors. So this is the end of my explanation. Thank you for your patience listening.
Thank you, Lixa, for your nice presentation for the amazing facts atmosphere. Now, it's the time for interaction with community members.
Okay, Lipsa, good morning. Am I audible to
Good morning,
you?
sir.
Okay, so nice presentation you have done regarding layers of atmosphere.
Thank you, sir.
So my question is to you, the first layer of atmosphere, that is troposphere. It is a very important layer, and also it is known as dynamic in nature. So my question is why troposphere is dynamic in nature?
So it is dynamic in nature because all the weather occurs in this layer.
Okay. Then next question is you have also told that a stratosphere is good for aircraft as it offers visibility, good
Yes.
visibility. So why stratosphere offers good visibility as compared to other layers?
So because in that layer dust particles are not there.
Okay, so if we compare with the troposphere, less amount of dust particles and other particulate matters present in stratosphere. So aircraft tend to fly in this layer. Okay, thank you, Lipsa.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And his exhibit is going to present season 3. Welcome, Pratyush, on the place.
Morning to one and all. Good morning to one and all. Honorable Principal Sir, esteemed jury, respected teachers, and all the viewers who are connected virtually. Today, I Practice Das, a student of Standard 6, is going to present a model on season whale. So, what are seasons? Seasons are the division of the year, which is based on the changes of the weather and daylight regions. This is the season wheel. It is very useful in our day-to-day life. It helps in changing. It helps in changing the seasons, and we will get some information about the seasons. Suppose now summer season is there. We can change it to any other season. We will get some information about summer season. Summer season. The month of March to May we call summer season. We feel very hot during this season. There is extreme hot in desert areas. We like to eat cold and watery foods like ice cream, juice, orange, watermelon, etc. We get veggies like carrot, beets, etc. We like to wear cotton clothes during this season. During the summer season, we celebrate festivals like Holi, Eid al-Fitr, etc. Rainy season. Rainy season. The month of June and September we call rainy season. There is heavy rainfall. We like to eat hot foods like fritters, noodles, soup, etc. We get veggies like beans, okra. We wear raincoat, jumpsuits, etc. We celebrate Puri Rath Yatra, Ganesh Chaturthi, Raksha Bandhan, etc. Autumn season. The month of October and November we call autumn. We feel little bit cold as it is coming before winter. We eat hot foods like soup, fritter, etc. We wear woolen clothes. We celebrate the festivals like Diwali, Durga Puja, etc. Winter season. The month of December and January we call the winter season. We feel very hot, very cold during this season. We like to eat hot things like soup, kebabs, etc. We eat veggies like peas, cauliflower, etc. We wear woolen clothes. We celebrate Christmas. Spring season. The month of February we call the spring season. We feel fresh. Our environment is neither so hot nor so cold. Environment is very clean and pleasant. We like to eat hot and cold things both. We wear cotton clothes. We celebrate Basant Panchami. So these were the seasons. Nowadays, some seasons like spring, autumn, dew, these seasons were not able to feel because due to the human activities like deforestation, global warming, and industrialization. But as we know that we have these type of seasons, we are telling that spring, autumn, dew, these seasons we have. But usually we are not feeling that due to these activities. Thank you and have a nice day.
Okay, Pratyush Das, am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so first of all, you have done a very good project. That model is so that is nice to see and very informative as well. And one can easily understand from your project regarding the seasons. That was a nice one. Okay, so Pratyush, my question is to you that you know that you have present one season that is rainy season. In our country, one wind is responsible, okay, for this rainy season. That is also given in a book. So which wind it is? That wind especially bring water vapor that create rainfall in our country. This is generally known as,
The southwest monsoon.
yes, very good, southwest monsoon. You know what is the meaning of this word monsoon? What is the meaning of this word monsoon?
Sir, sir,
Okay, monsoon is the word that is coming from the Arabic word mausim, that means season. Okay. Then my last question is, another season is mentioned in your book. Okay, that is a retreating monsoon season. So what is this retreating monsoon season?
sir, rainy.
Uh, Advancing monsoon and retreating monsoon. Advancing monsoon is rainy season. Then retreating monsoon.
Sir, less rain.
Okay, actually that monsoon wind when it enter to our country, then it also move, that is come back again, that wind. Okay, that is known as your retreating monsoon season. Okay, Pratyush, thank you for your presentation.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Respected principal sir, esteemed judges, the teachers, and my dear friends. Today I developed out from class 7 as make a project on the topic global warming. So first let me tell what materials I used. The materials I've used in the project is sponge ball, two sponge ball I've used, toy animal, toy car, black, yellow and green chart paper, this thermocol I've used, and blue one. When the oil is dry, we will know the worth of water. When the oil is dry, we will know the worth of water. Global warming, gradual heating of the Earth's surface, gradual heating of the Earth's surface and atmosphere. The atmosphere, oceans and atmosphere is caused by human activities like burning of fossil fuel of greenhouse gas level in the atmosphere. Due to global warming, the temperature of our surface is increasing day by day, and the ice from the polar region has started melting, and groundwater surface are the effects of global warming. We can also prevent intensity of global warming by using renewable energy and organic lifestyle. So urbanization, and deforestation. These are the three causes of global warming. Some of the global warming stresses ecosystem to temperature rises, water shortages, drought, increased fire threats, intense fire damage, such as the great salt invasions, just to name a few. Some of the great Australia's natural icons, such as the Great Barrier Reef, are already shaded. So at last, I'll explain by the project. The project I have made, the melting of glaciers are melting, and the vehicle pollutions are going on. So at last, I conclude by saying that all of us to plant trees because global warming. If we will not plant trees, then the future generations will blame us for global warming. So save Earth and save life. Thank you and have a nice day.
Now, I am going to develop a nice presentation. Now,
Okay, Debadatta Raut, am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you have presented global warming in a nice way. That Devadatta, you have also mentioned that we are facing a lot of problem nowadays due to unwise human activity that are responsible. Now it is audible. Now it is audible.
Yes, sir.
That you have mentioned. Okay. So, before some days, you might have heard one news that the biggest rainforest of our earth, that is Amazon rainforest. You heard or not?
Yes, sir.
Amazon rainforest that has burned out before some days, some months actually, 9 to 10 months before, it is burned out. So, what was the main reason for that? Why it is burned out? Some part of Amazon rainforest.
Sir, the global warming.
Global warming, how it has resulted to burn out the forest?
Forest deforestation.
No, it is burned out with fire. So what was the main reason for that?
So the temperature rises.
Okay. So main reason was that was human activity that unaware human activity that led to burning of that forest, and also the rising of temperature that some of the trees which are dried up, they catch the fire easily. That's the reason why it was burned up. So next question and last question for you. It has a negative impact. What global warming has a negative impact on us. So what step you have taken to lessen it as a that is conscious? Yes. My question is that what step you have taken to less the impact of global warming as a conscious student?
Sir, we should plant trees, which is called afforestation. So, and we should have dry place, which is causing the come dry place. So we should have decreases the pollution, vehicle pollution.
Okay. Thank you, Devadatta.
Thank you, sir.
Now, it's the time of Faisal Raja, Standard 8, and his project is a drip irrigation. Welcome, Faisal. Welcome.
A very good morning to one and all. Today, I, as an Naja Standard 8, has made a walking model project on the drip irrigation. The materials which I used is water tank, battery, switch, aquarium pipes, and wires and flowers. So, water. Water is the natural resources. Life cannot exist on the earth without water. It is the basic needs of our life. Even a single day we cannot survive without water. As due to the global warming, we are facing the less amount of rainfall. As the water is present in the constant amount and the population is increasing, a lot of amounts of water is being used by the human beings, animals, and many other organisms. But a lot of amounts of water is also getting wasted due to the through the human beings and in the irrigations. Irrigations means watering to the plants. There are various ways of irrigation, but I selected the modern method of irrigation, that is drip irrigation. Irrigations are further divided into two ways, that is traditional method of irrigation and modern method of irrigation. What is traditional method of irrigation? This method of irrigation in in this method of irrigation, it was used in the earlier years. Examples: Rahat, Dhenkli, Chenpuli, etc. Modern method of irrigation. These method of irrigations are used nowadays. Examples: sprinkler, drip irrigations. Drip irrigations. It is the micro irrigations in which the water drop near the roots of the plants, like drop by drop. In this method, a lot of amounts of water is being conserved. So let us start the drip irrigation through my projects. First of all, we'll switch on this switch, and inside the water tanks I have kept the water mini water pumps. Through the pipes, the water drop near the roots of the plant like drop by drop. You can see the first drip irrigation was started in Israel. Now it was in Asia, and it was invented by the Simca blast. Nowadays, drip irrigations was also introduced in some parts of India like Karnataka, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, as mainly in the southern parts, because these parts are located in the plateau regions and they don't have much waters for irrigation. So they use the drip irrigations. As we have also seen, while watering, the people use water to the unnecessary parts of the plants, which doesn't require water. Like they water the flowers, leaves, stems. But the main concept is to water to the roots of the plants. In this way, in the drip irrigation, in this way, a lot of amounts of water is getting conserved. We have also seen while irrigating, the people use the high pressure water. Due to this, the top layer of the humus contained soil get washed away and result in the soil erosion. But in the drip irrigation, there is no soil erosion. The soil remain moisture. And we have also seen in the fields there is a water logging. But in the drip irrigation, there is no water logging. Due to the water logging, a lot of amount of water get evaporated and it get wasted. We have also seen while watering in the big fields, the people's water so heavily that the air spaces get blocked and result in the air spaces blocked and result in the death of the plants. But in the drip irrigations, the soil remain moisture. In the fields, the peoples use the high power motors, which requires a lot of amounts of electricity to run. But in the drip irrigation, there is no use of the high power irrigation. There is the use of low power irrigation. In these methods, the drip irrigation also conserve a lot amounts of electricity and also water, because electricity is generated by the hydro energy. We have also drip irrigations also reduce the problem like pests, diseases, weeds. In the common field, we have the problems of uprooting the weeds, pests, but in the drip irrigation, there is no problems. At the last, I want to say that Indian main economic is agriculture, and as we don't have the lot amounts of water for irrigations, so to grow the good crops. So I made this working models to grow good crops with the less amount of water through the deep irrigations. If today we will not conserve the water, tomorrow we will not get. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Faisal, for a beautiful and life for modern method of irrigation and conservation of water. Now, our next participant, here today I the topic. Now, it's a time for international judges.
Voice is audible. Audible. Faizan, my voice is audible now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Faizan, you have presented a very good model, and that is the need of the present time also. That is drip irrigation.
Yes, sir.
And you have also mentioned one. You have also mentioned one thing that some of the state of our country, that is like Tamil Nadu and other states which are present on the plateau region. Okay, where acute shortage of water is there, they are practicing this drip irrigation model.
Yes,
okay, you have mentioned this one. But in our country, one state is there where water availability is more. Water is present in abundance. In that state, this method of irrigation is also accepted. Can you name that state?
Sir, can you repeat your question?
My question is, you have told that in the state where water shortage is there, these states has adopted this drip irrigation method. But
Yes,
in
sir.
our country, one state is there where water availability is more. Water sources are more and availability of water is more. But that state, the farmers and the people, they have adopted drip irrigation method. So can you name the state?
Sir, Kerala.
Not exactly Kerala, that is a Meghalaya.
Yes.
Okay, and they have adopted a special method of drip irrigation.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
name that method of drip irrigation?
Pampo.
Yes, bamboo drip irrigation system.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Faizan.
Thank you, sir.
Electricity and this is hydrological cycle. Without reliability, all
Morning everybody, present over here with expected principal sir, but the teachers and my department. I wish I the sum of class 8.
And I'm Rajendra of class 8.
We are here to exhibit our presentation on the topic hydrological cycle or water cycle. Water is the most important resource in our Earth's surface. About 97% of water is covered in the seas and oceans, and 3% is fresh water, which is available in the form of 0.32% in the rivers, lakes, and about 2.0% is available in the ice cap snow, and about 0.68% of the water is available in the form of groundwater. Water cycle can be explained by three processes which are evaporation, condensation, and precipitation. First, I would explain about evaporation. Evaporation is the process in which the water in the Earth's surface evaporates due to the heat of the sun and changes from its liquid state to its gaseous form.
Condensation. Condensation is the process in which gas changed into liquid and then mixed with the dust particles and dust particles and then form clouds. When these clouds get too heavy and fall in the earth's surface in the form of rain, rain and snow, then precipitation occurs. Precipitation occurs when the portion or part of the atmosphere saturated or mixed with the vapor. Vapor they and condenses in the form of ice and snow. Then my friend Vishnu will explain about surface water runoff.
Surface water runoff is the process in which the water stored in the earth's surface in the form of groundwater, river, lakes, goes and mix with the seas and oceans, and then it evaporates in the atmosphere due to the heat of the sun. Hydrological cycle can be explained by three processes which are evaporation, condensation, and precipitation. Evaporation is the process in which the water in the earth's surface evaporates due to the heat of the sun, and then it condenses and forms cloud and mixes with the dust particles. When the cloud becomes heavy, it will fall on the earth's surface in the form of precipitation or rainfall. Thank you.
Thank you, boys, for your nice presentation. Now, the time of interaction with judges.
Okay, Niratri Vijay and Vishnu Prasad Sahu. My voice is audible to you? Okay, both they presented nicely the topic hydrological cycle. My question is, that is, nowadays global warming and pollution, they are creating a lot of problem to us. They are also creating problem to our Mother Earth.
Yes, sir.
My question is, what are the hydrological cycle facing any problem, natural hydrological cycle that is occurring in our environment that is affecting by global warming or not? My question was audible?
No, sir.
My question is that global warming and pollution, these are creating problem to our Mother Earth.
Yes, sir.
So hydrological cycle, it is affecting by global warming and pollution or not?
No, sir.
Yes or no?
No, sir.
Why you are thinking?
Sir, because when in these cases means pollution and global warming increase due to the deforestation, but there is no relationship in the hydrological cycle with the global warming. So I think this is not problem for the hydrological cycle.
But the plant has a direct link with hydrological cycle. Is in the process of transpiration, they are helping in vaporizing of water to the atmosphere.
Can you repeat?
I am telling that plant are directly related to hydrological cycle. As in the process of transpiration, the water they are converting into vapor and sending to the atmosphere. Isn't it? Clear or not? Okay. Okay, so they are related to this one, hydrological cycle. My next question is, what is the difference between surface water and groundwater?
Water runoff is the process in which the water stored in the form of groundwater, lakes, rivers, goes and mixes with the seas and oceans, and then it evaporates due to the heat of the sun. And in the groundwater, the water after the condensation, when the precipitation happens, the rainfall which fall on the earth's surface, it is stored in the groundwater as groundwater.
Okay, thank you. Thank you both of you, Niradri and Vishnu.
Thank you, sir.
activities of nature. Welcome, Vedant and Devasista. Awesome.
Good morning, everybody, respected professors, teachers, and judges, and who are connected through virtual platform. And my dear friends, today I, Devasi Sahu, and Vedan Kumar Sahu is going to exhibit our project on the topic man-made activities harm the natural resources. As you know, material use, thermocool, paper, color paper, and etc. As you know, industry is a basic need for us. Example, cotton industry, food industry, etc. And it is also helping at the development of economy and employment. But nowadays, people are facing difficulties. The gases coming out from factories, which lead to air pollution. The gases mixed with the clouds and fall down on the earth's surface in the form of rain, which is lead to acid rain, which can hamper our body parts. And as we know that the the waste material coming out from the factories mixes with the water, which is lead to water pollution. For this reason, many plants and animals are getting affected. Now over to Vedan. As you know that trees are very helpful to us. Uh, Tree gives us oxygen to live, tree gives us food and vegetable to eat, tree gives us paper, rubber, and many more things. To a deforestation. Due to more population in nature, people needs more space for their developments. So people are cutting excess number of trees for more space. This process is called deforestation. For example, people cut trees for construction of roadways and railways. People cut trees for construction of buildings, industries. People cut trees for farming. There are some negative impacts of deforestation in nature. Some of the impacts are due to deforestation, soil erosion occurs. Due to deforestation, global warming occurs. Due to deforestation, uh, climate change occurs. Due to deforestation, there is a great loss of natural habitat of wildlife. Now it is over to Devas. Now it is a high time we should hour of our activities and should take precaution to save our environment. The precautions should be taken are minimizing of use of water, liquid waste management, treat the hot gases before releasing it to air, treat the hot water before releasing to sea, and treat the. Now it is over to Vedant. There are some precautions to stop deforestation. Some of the precautions are to stop deforestation, we have to plant more and more number of trees, which is called afforestation. To stop deforestation, we should not use paper unnecessarily. To stop deforestation, we should use natural gas and gobar gas. To stop deforestation, we should uh, all, all the renewable resources. Uh, in last, I want to conclude that to stop deforestation, we should plant more and more number of trees for our motherland art for future generation. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Devasista and Vedant, for a nice presentation. Now it's over to Devasista.
Okay. Debasis and Vedanta, my voice is audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have presented nicely. This is man-made activities. My question is to you. What are the impact of man-made activities to the nature, especially in urban areas? Can you tell? In urban areas, what are the impact of man-made activities?
Sir, the gases coming out from factories which is lead to the air pollution, which can hamper which are mixed with the clouds and fall down on the earth surface in the form of liquid, which is acid, which can hamper our body parts. And the waste material coming out from the seas, coming out from factories, mixes with seas, which can hamper the marine plants and animals. Sir, in differentiation, due to differentiation, there is a great loss of natural habitat and natural habitat of wildlife, and hence ecological imbalance occurs.
Okay. Then my next and last question is to you that these man-made activity they have affect us in a great quantity. Then thing is that what are and also we are living in an area where pollution is more and man-made activity like industrialization is more. So what are the steps taken here in our Paradip area to lessen this over impact of man-made activities? You know the steps.
Sir, we should minimize the use of water and do water harvesting. Treat, treat the hot gases before releasing it to air, and treat the water before releasing to sea. Sir,
my question was what are the steps taken here in our area, local area that is in Paradip?
We should plant more trees.
Okay.
Sir, in Paradip area, the steps are taken like we should plant more trees for our motherland earth for future generation. Uh, we should not cut trees.
Okay. Okay. Thank you both of you, Devasis and Vedant.
Sir, we should not use vehicles uh, which are uh, causing pollution.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Last but not least, our participant is Science Committee of India, Standard 7, and his explain Welcome, China. All the best.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Principal Sir, esteemed jury members, respected teachers, and all the viewers who are connected virtually. I, Saina Salonika Behuria, a student of Standard 7, is here with the model of layers of soil. I used materials like cardboard, chart paper, white chart paper, color chart papers, gum, and a marker to make my project. First of all, what is soil? Soil is a naturally occurring loose covering of the broken rock particles present on the surface of the earth. It is capable of supporting life. It is one of the major resources present on the surface of the earth. Soil is also known as earth. Then, what is soil erosion? Soil erosion is the removal of the top layer of the soil. This dynamic activity is caused by the erosive agents of water, ice, snow, air, plants, humans, and animals. How can we prevent soil erosion? Soil erosion can be prevented by extensive afforestation practices. This involves planting of trees on bare lands and fields. Avoiding overgrazing and overuse of land also helps in preventing soil erosion. The soil forming process continues over a long span of time. Soil is made up of distinct horizontal layers. These layers are called horizons. They differ from one to another. They range from rich organic upper layers to underlying rocky layers. There are 5 horizons of the soil. The first is the O horizon. This is the top organic layer of soil made up of mostly of litter, lichens, and humus. Then the second layer is the A horizon, also called the topsoil. It is found below the O horizon and above the B horizon. Seeds germinate and plants root grow in this dark color layer. It is made up of humus mixed with mineral particles. Then The B horizon, also called the subsoil. This layer is beneath the topsoil and above the weathered rock. It contains clay and mineral deposits like iron, aluminum oxide, and calcium carbonate that it receives from the soil above it when mineralized water drips from the soil. Then the sea horizon, also called the weathered rock. It is below the subsoil and above the solid rock. It contains of slightly broken up bedrock. Plants' roots do not penetrate into this layer. Very little organic material is found at this layer. Then the last horizon is the R horizon, also called solid rock or bedrock, the unweathered rock layer that is beneath all the other layers. Here we can find slightly weathered parent rocks that have cracks and crevices. Then about the soil conservation. Soil conservation is the prevention of loss of the topmost layer of soil from erosion or prevention of reduced fertility caused by overuses. Then how can we conserve soil? We can conserve soil by normally adopting these following methods like afforestation practices and changing agricultural practices like crop rotation. It is the practice of growing a series of different crops in the same area across a sequence of growing seasons. Then the checking shifting cultivation. It is an agricultural system in which land are cultivated temporarily. So that's all about my project. Thank you and have a nice day.
Hello, Nick. Morning. Voice is audible?
Yes, sir. Audible.
Okay, so nice presentation you have shown out there regarding to layers of soil.
Thank you, sir.
My first question is to you. Okay, my first question is to you. You name different type of soil that are found in our country. Tell the name of different type of soils found in our country. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
So
sir, the
type of
different soil
found in our
are
country.
loamy soil, sandy soil, alluvial soil. Sandy soil,
Okay,
loamy soil,
and
clay soil.
Okay, so sandy, loamy, and clay soil all are the part of alluvial soil. Okay, other type of soils are black soil, red soil, laterite soil. These are found in our country. Okay, so we are living in an area which is coastal in nature as well as a deltaic area. So, which kind of soil prevail in this area? You know, Paradip area, which is present in the Mahanadi Delta. Which kind of soil is found out here? Saina, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Sir, laterite soil.
No, deltaic areas are that is occupied by alluvial soil. You know, these are the areas which are present in the mouth of a river, and the rivers are bringing sediments in the form of clay, in the form of sand and silt. They deposit out here and form alluvial soil. Okay, thank you, Saina, for your presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Experience and the most important, understanding the concept. And in the coming years, our students will come up with very nice and innovative ideas that will prove to be the milestone in their journey as learners. Thank you all. Thank you.
कैमेरा ऑन है सर जानेगी कहाँ कैमेरा
Good afternoon, everybody. Now, let me draw your attention to the next segment of our annual exhibition. Let me draw your attention to the next segment on subject and mathematics. It is my privilege to welcome the judges for the mathematics exhibit. Our first judge, Sri Ajay Kumar Mishra, introduce senior mathematics lecturer. Our first judge, Sri Ajay Kumar Mishra, no subject, no introduction, a man of intelligence, well-known education field of mathematics. Welcome, sir. Our next judge of today's event is Sri Ajay Mishra, learned person who knows the way how to make the subject like mathematics very interesting. This year, he has been appointed as the coordinator of JMO and SAO for the district. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. I would like to invite Madam Kusal Tripathi, senior mathematics teacher, who has guided us today in the welcome, madam.
Thank you, madam, for providing the opportunity for the continuation of the topic. Hello everyone, good afternoon, namaskar. I am Tripathi once again on behalf of DAV PPL extend a hearty welcome to all the esteemed dignitaries, jury members, and all the active, dynamic, and highly virtual annual exhibition, the Confluence 2021 for the subject mathematics. Mathematics knows no races or geographic boundaries. For mathematics, the cultural world is one entity. Mathematics is not about numbers and equations only. It is all about understanding math projects where students understand a specific math concept or idea. Despite ongoing daily, the zeal, enthusiasm, passion of our loving students have not been seized. The creative and innovative minds of our children are also set to progress their hidden talents on this virtual platform. Now, may I take the opportunity to call upon the first participant of the Junior Mathematics Group, Master Punit Kumar Behra of Standard 8, who is all set to showcase his skills on demonstrating the Cartesian governance Pythagoras theorem in a very innovative way. Are you ready, Punit? You may start now. All the best.
Warm welcome to one and all to our mathematics. And what to prove the Bible with paper cutting. First of all, for this purpose, I have taken right hand triangle in A, B, with right hand with BC as a base, AC as a perpendicular, and AB as a hypotenuse. Now, the Pythagoras theorem states that the sum of squares of the base and perpendicular is equal to the square of the hypotenuse. Or we can say that BC square plus AC square is equal to AB square. Now, BC square also presented as the area of a square described by the side BC because the area of a square is equal to height. So, any square including BC as one of its sides will definitely have an area equivalent to BC. Similarly, AC square can also be described as the area of a square described on side. In the same way, AB square can also be described as the area of a square described on AB. Now, let us take the square square root as square root. Now, what basically
Thank you, Puneet. Well done. The project made by you is really innovative and appreciable. Now, may request our judges for interaction with the participants. Over to you, sir.
For this purpose, I have taken a right-handed practice A, B, C, which is right-handed with BC as an base, AC as a perpendicular, and AB as a hypotenuse. Now, the right-handed states that the square of the base plus the square of the perpendicular is equal to the square of hypotenuse. Or we can say that BC square plus AC square is equal to AB square. Now, BC square can also be represented as the area of a square described on side BC, because the area of a square is equal to side square. So, any square containing or including BC as one of its sides will definitely have area equivalent to BC square. Similarly, AC square can also be represented as the area of a square described on side AC. In the same way, AP square can also be represented as the area of a square described on side AB. Now let us take the smallest square as square 1, this largest square as square 2, and this largest square as square 3. Now what basically we derive is that the sum of the areas of square 1 and square 2 is equal to the area of square 3. Now let us begin the process of proving Pythagoras theorem. First of all, we have to draw the diagonals of the square 2 to derive the center O. Then our next step would be to draw a parallel line to AB which should pass through the center O. Let us name it as MN. Then our next step would be to construct a perpendicular line to MN which should also pass through the center O. Let us name it as PQ. Then we have to cut square 2 into 4 equal segments along MN and PQ. After cutting them into 4 equal segments, we will derive quadrilaterals of this shape. Then we have to cut square 1 in the way it is. After cutting the 4 equal segments from square 2, I have arranged them in this way so that they can be accommodated in square 3 easily. So let us paste them. Then we will take square 1 and paste it in the middle. We can see that after pasting these 4 segments and the small square, we can see that they completely cover square 3. Hence, we can say that the area of square 1 plus the area of square 2 is equal to the area of square 3, or BC square plus AC square is equal to AB square. Hence, our Pythagoras theorem is true. And if we come to the application part, Pythagoras theorem has many such applications. But to list one of them, I can go for the example where we can use Pythagoras theorem for finding the length of the ladder required to climb up the roof from a certain point. Hence, Pythagoras theorem not only forms an important part in the mathematics, but also it is an integral part of our life. Thank you.
Thank you, Puneet. Well done. Made big and appreciable. Now, may I request the judges to interact with our participants. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Puneet Beta.
Thank you, Puneet Beta. Very nicely.
And your presentation
And
is also excellent. I think you belong to class 8.
Yes, sir.
I am audible to you, Puneet?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So, you give 3 examples of Pythagorean triplet. 3 examples. I am giving out of 3 examples. So 1 example I am giving. 3, 4, 5. Next 2 triplet you
Sir, can you please repeat the question? Sir, I was unable to hear you.
Hello. Puneet, is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. I am giving 1 example of Pythagorean triplet, that is 3, 4, 5. And other 2 examples you tell.
Sir, would you please repeat the question?
Can you say? My question is
tell Pythagorean triplet.
So 3 examples I am asking you. Out of 3, 1 example I am telling. That is 3, 4, 5 is one triplet. So now you give like that 2 more triplets.
Sorry, sir, I cannot hear.
Okay, very good. So, next. let me tell you. We can use have you seen the lotus flower in the pond?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Suppose wind is blowing
Yes, sir.
and the lotus flower is merged with water level, and it was visible 2 centimeter to the top of the water. 2 decimeter.
Repeat the question.
Is it audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Sit. Okay. So now, sir will continue.
Hello. Sunil Kumar. Hello. Yes, sir. Hello. Yes, sir.
Pythagoras theorem in triangle or quadrilateral.
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat the question?
Pythagoras theorem satisfied in triangle or quadrilateral?
Sir, in triangle.
Triangle. In huge triangle.
Sir, in right angle triangle.
Right angle triangle. Okay. Puneet.
Yes, sir.
Yes. What is the name of other name of Pythagoras theorem? एक इंडियन नेम बोलो Pythagoras theorem का other name क्या है? That is actually it is believed that much before of Pythagoras theorem, one Indian mathematician who propounded this triplet, and it is used in our Vedic mathematics. For example, rituals in Vedas और जो हवन होता है ना, so in the havan it is used. And now you tell the name of the mathematician, and according to his name, this theorem is also considered as a in his name. Do you know it? Okay. Next.
Thank you, sir. Now I may request the next participants, Ms. Swamprabha Patel, and their project on the topic surface area and volume of 3D figures. Welcome, Swamprabha and Aruba. You may start now. All the best.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected principal sir, worthy judges, and my dear friends. It's me, Aruba Panta, and it's me, Swamprabha Patel. We are from class 8. On this very maths exhibition, our project is based on the topic surface area and volume of 3D objects like cube, cuboid, and cylinder. The materials required for our project are cardboard, shoebox, paper, shuttlecock box, color, marker, and Fevicol. The innovations of our project is it is really effective and playful way to learn the concept of surface area and volume of 3D objects. So Swamprabha, what is surface area? The sum of areas of all the faces of a 3D object is surface area. What is volume? The space occupied by any 3D object is known as volume. So now I'll explain you how to find the surface area. This is a cube. It has 6 faces are equal. So at first we'll find the area of one square, which is equal to side into side, that is s square. So the area of 6 squares will be s into 6 into s square. Now I'll explain you how to find the lateral surface area of a cube. In lateral surface area, we don't consider the top and bottom face. So there are 4 faces. So the area will be 4 into s square. Over to you, Swamprabha. Now I will explain the volume of this cube. So the volume of any 3D object is the base area into height units. So here the base area is side into side square, and the height is s units. So it will be side into side into side, that is side cube. Now I will explain the total surface area and lateral surface area of the cuboid. So this is the cuboid. It has 6 faces and each face is a rectangle and opposite faces are same. This is the length, this is the breadth, and this is the height of the rectangle. So the area of this face is length into breadth LP, and same for the opposite one. And the area of this face is length into height LH, and same for the opposite one. And the area of this face is breadth into height PH, and same for the opposite one. So in total, it will be 2LP plus 2LH plus 2PH. And if we take common 2, it will be 2 whole into LP plus LH plus PH. Now for lateral surface area, it will be 2LH plus 2PH. If we take common 2H, it will be 2H whole into L plus P. Now I'll explain you how to find the volume of a cuboid. So, as we said earlier, in volume is equal to base area into height. So the base here is equal to L into B, and height here is equal to H units. So the formula of volume of a cuboid will be N into B into H. Now I will explain the curved surface area and the total surface area of this cylinder. So what is curved surface area? The area of this folded portion is the curved surface area of this cylinder. Here I have the net of a cylinder. So what is net? When we cut a 3D object, we obtain some figure that is called the net of the given figure. So
This is the length of a cylinder. When I open this, I get the curved surface as a rectangle, and the area of rectangle is length into breadth. So length in this case is the circumference of this above circle, and the breadth is height units as it is mentioned over here. So length into breadth, it will be 2 pi r into h, that is 2 pi rh. Now coming to the total surface area, we will add the surface area of this curved portion with the area of these two circles. So the area of one circle is pi r square, and there are two circles, so it will be 2 pi r square plus 2 pi rh. If we take common 2 pi r, it will be 2 pi r whole into r plus h.
Now, as we said earlier, volume is equal to base area into height. So the base here is a circle, and area of any circle is equal to pi r square, and height here is equal to h units. So the volume will be pi r square h. Now we will summarize the four.
Network ଆସିଲେ ସେଇ ପ୍ରୋବ୍ଲେମ ଦିଅ। ଆପଣ ଡାକିଛନ୍ତି ଏଠି ପଚାରିଦେବେ ଯାଆନ୍ତା।
Now we'll summarize the formulas of a cube. Lateral surface area is equal to 4L square, total surface area is equal to 6L square, and volume is equal to side cube.
Now I will summarize for the cuboid. The lateral surface area of cuboid is 2 whole into L plus B into H. The total surface area is 2 whole into LB plus LH plus BH, and the volume is length into breadth into height.
Now cylinder, lateral surface area is equal to 2 pi RH, total surface area is equal to 2 pi r whole into r plus h, and volume is equal to pi r square h. Now Swayamprabha, what is the practical use of knowing these formulas of surface area and volume of 3D figures?
People use it in their daily lives. For example, construction of building, making pillars, painting 4 walls of a room, etc.
So this is the end of our explanation on the topic surface area and volume of 3D figures. Thank you.
Yeah.
Complete.
Thank you, Swayamprabha and Aruba.
Thank you, Swayamprabha and Arupa. The presentation made by both of you was really commendable. Well done. Now, I request the judges to interact with our participants.
Hello, Arupa Panda. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. If the length and breadth and height are given,
Then volume of the cuboid is
L into V into H. That is equal to LVH.
surface area of a cuboid.
2 into LB plus LH plus BH.
Okay. What do you mean by surface area?
So the sum of faces of all the faces of a cuboid.
Okay. Arupa, Panda and the Swayamprabha.
Yes, sir.
So your presentation and your preparation, your hard work, definitely it is appreciable. So a lot of thanks. In pandemic time, you prepared such a manner. Very good, excellent. Your and you present the volume and the surface area concept. The volume, okay, dear Arupa and the Swayamprabha. I am one case I am citing before you, and you will tell which area you will apply. Okay. So your parent
which area you will apply.
follow your study room.
Right.
Your parent want color to paint the walls. So now tell me formula
which
you
formula you
will
will
use.
use.
Tell the only formula.
Tell the only formula.
Sorry, sir, but your voice is sir, not loud. So, sir, can you repeat the question?
Well, one second you tell. Yes, painting matlab you want to, your parent want to color or painting of your walls. Right. Four walls. Let us take four walls. So which formula you will use here? To find out the area of the four walls.
Sir, we'll use the formula of lateral surface area. Sir, if the room is like a cube, we will do 4 into L square, and if it is cuboid, 2H whole into L plus.
Once again, repeat you better.
Sir, if the room is cuboidical in shape, we will use the formula 2H whole into L plus B, and if the room is cubic.
ଦେଖନ୍ତୁ ସାର୍ ଏଇଟା ଆମ କ୍ୟାମେରା ଅନ୍ ଅଛି ଜଣଙ୍କର ଏଠି ଯୋଉ ଆସେ ଜଣଙ୍କର ଆସୁନି।
The lateral surface area plus the area of the.
Very good. Fine. Okay. Very good. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Fine. Keep it up. Very nice your presentation. Remember this chapter. Whatever job you do, कोई भी कुछ भी करो, तुम्हारा लाइफ में तुम कुछ भी बनो, but a mason, carpenter, painter should not cheat you.
Yes.
Okay. So if you know very perfectly on the basis what is surface area and volumes, so then nobody will cheat you. Okay. Class 8, class 9, class 10. 3 years in your hand. So otherwise you will be cheated. You may be engineer. You will be cheated afterwards.
Okay, very good. Go.
Thank you, sir.
ଏତେ ସୁନ୍ଦର କରୁଛନ୍ତି କିନ୍ତୁ ନେଟୱାର୍କଟା ଏତେ ବଦମାସ ଏତେ ସୁନ୍ଦର କରୁଛନ୍ତି ନେଟୱାର୍କଟା ଏତେ ବଦମାସ Okay.
Thank you, sir. Now I am requesting my colleague Miss Mansi Naik for continuation of the program. Over to Mansi madam.
Thank you, Usha madam. Good afternoon, everybody. Next comes serial number 3, Miss Om Shri Gaurav Jyoti of Standard 8. She is going to present before you on the topic factorization of quadratic equation. Welcome, Om Shri. All the best. Now, over to Om Shri.
Good afternoon to one and all. I am Shri Gaurav Jyoti of class 8 is going to show you factorization of quadratic equation through geometry concept. In classes, we have studied about equations and numerous identities. And we have also studied how to factorize them. But it sometimes becomes overwhelming. We know to find area of a rectangle, we have to find its length and breadth. So we can tell the length and breadth are the factors of the rectangle. By taking into the same consideration, we can find the factors of the quadratic equation by taking the equation as the rectangle and its length and breadth as factors. So we will take a quadratic equation that is 3x squared plus 5x plus 2 equals to 24. So to represent 3x squared, we have to take 3 times x squared. So we have taken 3 papers of area x square with side x. So to represent 5x, we have taken 5 times of area x. So we have taken 5 rectangular strips of area x. So the length is x unit and the breadth is 1 unit. To represent 2, we have taken one piece of paper of area 2 with length 2 unit and breadth 1 unit. Now we have to arrange it into a rectangle. So these are 3x square and these are 5x. And this is 2. Now we have to find its length and breadth to find its factor of the equation. So the length is 3x plus 2 and the side of the orange is x, so it is 3x and the breadth of the blue one is 1 unit. So it is 3x plus 2. The breadth is x plus 1 and the length of blue one is x and the breadth of the green one is 1 unit. So it is x plus 1. Now we will do in the reverse way. So the length is 3x plus 2 and the length of the blue one is x, so it is 3x and the length of the green one is 2 units, so it is 3x plus 2. The breadth is x plus 1 as the breadth of the blue one is 1 unit and the side of the orange one is x, so it is x plus 1. So we found that the length is 3x plus 2 and the breadth is x plus 1. By multiplying both, we will get 3x squared plus 5x plus 2 equals to 24. So factorization of quadratic equation was achieved by taking the equation as a rectangle and its factor as length and breadth. Thank you.
Thank you, Om Shri. Well organized way. It was fabulous. Well done. Keep it up. Now, I would like to request the judges to which they were related feedback and interact with the participants. Over to you, sir.
Om Jyoti. Om Sri. Hello, Om Sri. Am I audible?
Afternoon, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Suppose we give the number ax square plus bx plus c. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is it a polynomial or equation?
So can you repeat that number, sir, the terms you
ax
told?
square plus bx plus c. We write this. Ax square plus bx plus c. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is it a polynomial or equation?
Sir, it is a equation.
Equation.
Yes, sir.
If we take ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, then it is
Sir, an equation.
ax square plus bx plus c equal 0 is equation. Ax square plus bx plus c, simple write this. Is a equation.
Sir, sorry, the first one is the polynomial and the second one with equal symbol is equation.
Okay. Take. The degree of the quadratic equation.
Sir, 2.
2. If we write ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0,
Yes,
then
sir.
a is 0 or non-zero?
Sir, please repeat.
Ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then a is equal to 0 or not equal to 0?
Sir, a is not equal to 0.
Why?
Sir, because the whole equation is equal, the whole algebraic expression is equal to 0, not only the term a.
If a is equal to 0, then it is not quadratic equation, it is the equation of a linear equation. Okay.
Sir, not audible.
A Okay, beta. Om Sri Gaurav. I am audible
Yes,
to
sir.
you? Yes, very nice presentation. Your presentation is very good. So, how many days you have taken to prepare like this?
Sir, 1 week.
1 week. So, in 1 week, your presentation, your preparation is very good. So, I appreciate from my core of my heart. Right? You have
Thank
done
you,
well.
sir.
But
Thank you,
one
sir.
simple question I will ask you. So,
Yes, sir.
it is a quadratic equation. I think in class 8, quadratic equation is not there, isn't it? So,
Yes, sir.
you have taken little bit a higher standard. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So, as sir interacted with you and he has asked you so beautiful questions and very nicely you answered. And quadratic equation, you understood what is quadratic equation, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir asked you if the coefficient of x square is 0, then it is not a quadratic equation. Am I correct? Okay.
Yes,
So,
sir.
do you know how to solve a quadratic equation?
Sir, no. Sir, but I can solve through algebraic identities.
Okay. Okay, you do not know how to solve quadratic equation, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you will learn in class 10 how to solve quadratic equation. Okay. So another
Yes, sir.
question: if you represent the quadratic equation in geometry, so is it a straight line or some other curve will be there? I should not ask this question, but you made the quadratic equation, and that's why I am asking you. Right?
Yes, sir.
Little your upper standard maybe. I think you people nowadays you know better than your class standard. That's why I'm asking you. So if you represent in graph, or geometrical interpretation of quadratic equation, what you will get? A straight line or what type of curve?
So we will get in straight line.
Straight line. Listen, beta. Whenever you are representing linear equation, there only we are getting straight line. Right? Linear equation means power of x is 1 only. Right? So now it is power of x is 2.
Yes,
so
sir.
we will not get a straight line. We will get a curve that is U-shaped. Either it is upward or it is downward or it is eastward or it is westward, but depends upon the coefficient. Anyway, so this is elliptical path. So you have taken little upper standard. That's why I asked you this question. Okay, thank you, beta. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir.
Next year I will see that you have taken part again in mathematics. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now we will take a short break. After some time, again we will restart.
तुमको देखा तो ये ख्याल आया, जिंदगी धूल तुम घना साया। तुमको देखा तो ये ख्याल आया, तुमको देखा तो ये ख्याल आया, जिंदगी धूप तुम घना साया। तुमको देखा तो ये ख्याल आया। आज फिर दिल ने एक तमन्ना की, आज फिर दिल ने एक तमन्ना की, आज फिर दिल ने हमको समझाया, आज फिर दिल ने हमको समझाया। जिंदगी धूप तुम घना साया, तुमको देखा तो ये ख्याल आया। तुमको देखा तो ये ख्याल आया, जिंदगी धूप तुम घना साया। तुमको देखा तो ये ख्याल आया, तुमको देखा तो ये ख्याल आया, जिंदगी फिर दिल ने हमको समझाया, आज फिर
Good afternoon, everybody. Now, our next presenter is serial number 4, Ms. Sital Pradhan of Standard 7, who is going to present before you the concept of different types of graphical model. Welcome, Sital. Best of luck. Over to you.
Hello everyone, my name is Sital Pradhan. I'm a student of class 7. So my topic of presentation is types of graph. I have surveyed many teenagers about their experience in different social media types. So first of all, I have prepared this data table. This data table shows that the various reasons given by the teenager for their presence in different social media sites. So first of all, we can say in this data table that 58 of the teenagers use social media for educational purpose, 25 use because they like to stay informed, 33 use because they want their voice opinion, and 14 use because they want to interact with their friends. So this is all about the data table. Now let's go to the first graph, that is a bar graph. Now, what is the bar graph? Now, what is the bar graph? A bar graph is a graph where bars are used to represent the data. In this bar graph, this horizontal axis shows the various effects given by the teenager for their presence in different social media. And the vertical axis shows the number of the teenager. So as per this data table, we can note that 50 of the teenager use social media for educational purpose. So the height of this orange color bar is 28 units. And we can note that 24 of the teenager use because they like to stay in. So the height of this green color bar is 25 units. 33 use because they like because they want their voice opinion. So the height of the red color bar is 33 units. And the last one, 14 want to interact with their friend. So the height of this purple color bar is 14 units. So this is all about the bar graph. Now let's just go for the second graph, that is a pie chart. Now, what is a pie chart? A pie chart is a circular statistical graph where the data can be represented through the argument. Now, to plot this pie chart, I have used a very common formula, that is number of teenagers by 100 into 360 equal to degree. I have used this formula to convert the percentage of the teenager into degrees in order to plot this pie chart. So according to this data table, 20 of the teenagers use social media for educational purpose. So according to my formula, 20 by 100 into 360, it is 100.8 degrees. So orange color part choose 100.8 degrees. 25 of the teenagers like to stay informed. So according to my formula, 25 by 100 into 360, it's 90 degrees. So the screen color part shows 90 degrees. Next, 33 want their voice opinion. So according to my formula, the degree will be 100.8 degrees. So this red color part shows 100.8 degrees. And the last one, 14 want to interact with their friend. So according to my formula, the degree will be 50.4 degrees. So this purple color part shows 50.4 degrees and the pie chart. Now from this presentation, we can note one thing that most of the teenagers are using are spending more time in social media and spending less time in their studies, which is happening in their daily life routine and also their mental health. So I have some suggestions for you all. that parents should tell their children about the advantage and also the disadvantage of the social media. Awareness programs should be spread at the school level. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Siddharth. The concept of different types of graph is nicely presented by you. It was excellent. Now go to the judges for him. Sir, please.
Sheetal, am I audible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your represent types of graphical model. First, you draw a graph in circle. What is the meaning of circle?
Graph is called pie chart. The circular statistical graph.
You know about circle?
Yes, sir.
Define circle. You reading class 7 or 6? 7 circle. What do you mean by circle? You know center, radius, diameter?
Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sheetal, I've seen your all the aids and you made it nicely. You made. How many days you have been prepared?
For 30 more days.
Oh my. How many times you practiced?
More than 10 to 12.
Very good. So your favorite subject?
So I like math.
Right. Very good. So you have your guide is who is your guide?
My mother.
Your mother. Why you choose to represent a graphical model?
So because my topic is that how the teenagers are spending more time in social media and spending less time in their study. So I want to, as it is a math student, so I want to convey this message through graph.
Okay. The thing is, that means you are saying that a layman can understand graphical representation.
Yes, sir.
Better than any theoretical part, isn't
Yes,
it?
sir.
So you are class 7. You know bar graph.
Yes, sir.
Histogram is not there, I think.
Yes.
But you have shown histogram? No.
Yes,
But you have shown pie chart.
yes, sir.
Is pie chart is there?
Yes, sir.
Class 7 madam pie chart is there? Pie chart in class 8. I will come, I think. Right. So you have done pie chart. You have done bar graph. What is bar graph?
A bar graph is a graph where bars are used to represent the data.
Bar graph is a graph. Bar graph is a, but again you define.
What is the shape of bar graph?
So rectangular.
That you say, bar graph is it rectangles. Through rectangles, we are representing the data. Right? Suppose you have taken a case study in your classmate, in your class. So you ask, 30 students are there. You ask the sub-drinks. Sub-drinks you are very familiar. सीजन आ गया ना. So you are right. मुझे पेप्सी पसंद है. मुझे कोका कोला पसंद है. और तुझे क्या पसंद है? What do you like?
Fruity.
Fruity. So like that, if you 30 students you take, and different, suppose 7 brands we collect. And how many one brand, how many students they like. So accordingly that rectangle will be smaller size, right? The same thing if you take to your grandmother, you tell कि कौन सा वाला बड़ा है, your grandmother can understand. But assume that your grandmother did not go to school also. Assume, I am not telling you actually grandmother did not go to school. Assume it. So you did not go to school. उसके जाके पूछना है देखो ये कौन सा वाला सबसे बड़ा है. Then she will take the middle वाला सबसे बड़ा है. इसमें देखा है क्या लिखा है Sprite. तो उसको भी मम्मी ग्रैंडमदर को समझा दो. ये सबसे जो बड़ा है ना हमारे क्लास का ये बच्चे इसका पीछे बढ़ गया है. उसको ही पीना है. Right? That is the representation जो बार ग्राफ. इसमें मैथमेटिक्स का क्या होता है? मैथमेटिक्स को रिप्रेजेंट कर दिया ग्राफ में. तो ग्राफ में रिप्रेजेंट हो गया. So everybody can understand in a fast sight. एक झलक से झलक दिखला देगा ना. एक झलक से समझ जाता है. That is mathematics. That's why we diverted our learning to graph. You have taken the graph is a very vast area, graph studies. So different graphs are there, and you have taken this one, and out of that one pie chart is there. What is pie chart? How it is different from bar graph?
So because it is circular.
पूरी दुनिया में जो कुछ भी है सबको सर्कल में डाल दो. That will be also a graphical representation. The same thing how we put in the graph of pie chart में कैसे करेंगे? ताकि बच्चों को कैसे पाई चार्ट में डालेंगे?
By the number of children, by the total number of children, it will take 360 degrees.
Very good. That's your understanding is very good. Okay, fine. Next year also you will take mathematics. Don't leave. Okay. जो भी बोलने से छोड़ना नहीं. Mathematics करना है. Very good. Fine.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request my colleague, Senior Maths teacher, Mr. Subhash Kumar Das, for the continuation of the program. Welcome, sir. Now, over to Subhash, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Namaskar. Good afternoon to all my colleagues, my principals and others, to your connectivity in the virtual platform, and my dear to our instructor, our very own Ajay sir and Dilton sir, and my heartfelt love for all my students who are connected over this virtual platform. Mathematics, it has its own language. Mathematics, were utilized in our day-to-day life. Every branch of studies, more or less, related to mathematics. That's why mathematics is so important. Because it has its own identity. So it's my privilege to start today the exhibitions for maths senior group. Again, I do wish all the best for the participants. And often before by the participants, with the blessings of all connected over you, you will display your project well, and you'll be able to ask all the queries, and will come out with flying color for your project, for your innovations, for your creation, for your imagination, and everything. Okay, now the time, the first group of participants for senior group mathematics, please, all of you connected in virtual platform at your own place. You just give a huge round of applause. Please give a round of applause to make the project in mathematics is not so easy. But still, it's the time to welcome our first group of participants for mathematics project of senior group in the Confluence of DAV Public School PPL. They are Mausumi Kandeku and Jyoti Krishnan. And they have done a project based on theorems related to circle. Circle and the theorems, you know, are important here. So I wish all the best for Mausumi Kandeku and Jyoti Krishnan. Over to you, Mausumi and Jyoti.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected principals, sir, esteemed judges, and worthy teachers, dear our brothers and sisters. Today, I, Jyotishri Singh, and I, Mosmi Kanjangan, of Standard 10, got a golden opportunity to be the part of this annual exhibition 2021, the conference. We are very grateful to our teachers who gave us this opportunity. We have chosen maths for our project, and our theme is theorems of Good afternoon, everyone. Respected principal, sir, esteemed judges, worthy teachers, and our beloved brothers and sisters. Today, I, Jyotishri Singh, and I, Mosme Kandankil, of Standard 10, got a golden opportunity to be the part of this annual exhibition 2021, the Confluence. We are very grateful to our teachers who gave us this opportunity. We have chosen maths for our project, and our theme is Theorems of Circles. The aim of our project is to display and prove the major theorems of the circle, which needed to be proven. Of the methods of the proof is what we have displayed through our model. The materials we have used for our project are some colors. The materials we have used for our project data, some colorful chart papers, both pins and few protractors. One can use one or two protractors for his or her convenience, but we have used 5 protractors for efficient display, and we have used wool and cardboard. The materials that we have used are readily available and can be arranged at low cost. We have also noted down some theorems in some pieces of paper that will be taken into consideration while proving the theorems. So now let's get into it. So the first theorem is the angle subtended by an arc at the center is double the angle subtended by it at any point on the remaining part of the circle. So now let's prove it. Now we are going to prove this theorem. First of all, we are going to pull this wool from its steel, and now we are going to measure the angle subtended by this arc at the center. Using the protractor, we can measure this angle and we get this here as 60 degree. Now, we will measure the angle subtended by this arc at a point lying on the circle. With the help of the protractor, we get here as 30 degree. So that's how we prove the first theorem. So now let's get to the other one. The sum of either pair of opposite angles of a cyclic quadrilateral is 180 degree. Its converse is, if the sum of a pair of opposite angles of the quadrilateral is 180 degree, then the quadrilateral is cyclic. First of all, we are going to make a cyclic quadrilateral. A cyclic quadrilateral is a quadrilateral whose 4 vertices lies on the circumference of the circle. So here we have G, F, D, B as a cyclic quadrilateral. Now we are going to consider 2 opposite angles and find their sum as 180 degree. Here, on measuring this angle, we get this as 100 degree. And here, we get this as 80 degree. So their sum is 180 degree. Thus, it is a cyclic quadrilateral. So now let's get to the other one. Angles in the same segment of a circle are equal. Now we will form the same figure as shown here with the help of the wool. These 2 angles lie in the same segment, and by measuring their angles, we can prove that they are equal. On measuring this angle, we get this as 60 degree. And here also we get this as 60 degree. So that's how we prove that the angles that lie in the same segment of a circle. The angle in a semicircle and E as a diameter of the circle. First of all, we will pull the wool and pass it through these points. And now this is a semicircle. We have to find out the angle in the semicircle. And on measuring this angle, we get this as 90 degree. So the angle in a semicircle is a right angle. So now let's get to the other one. Equal chords of a circle subtended equal angle at the center. Its converse is, if the angles subtended by the chords of a circle to the center are equal, then the chords are equal. Here we have B, D and CE as equal chords. First of all, we will measure the angle subtended by the chord BD at the center. Now this protractor will help us to measure the angle. Here we get this as 83 degree. Now we will measure the angle subtended by the chord CE at the center. And here we get it as 83 degree. So they are equal chords and they subtend equal angles at the center. So this is how we prove some theorems of circles. The applications of the theorems of the circle can be seen in a variety of fields such as architecture, astronomy, the graphical designs, paintings, study of cyclones and galaxies, etc. Our model serves as an educational aid and provides an interesting way to learn and memorize, and also makes the learning process fun and easy at the same time. Thank you.
Is it audible, beta? Hello?
Sir.
Is it audible?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Okay. It is audible to both of you, Mausumi and Jyotishree. Mausumi and Jyotishree. Raise your hand. Who is Jyotishree? Very good. So you are Mausumi, right? So both of you, very nice way you represented most of the theorems on the basis of circles. So why you like to adopt this project?
Sir, it's not audible.
Hello.
Why you prefer to do this project?
Sir, your voice is not audible. Sir, please could you repeat the question?
Why you prefer to make this project?
Sir, it's generally maths is a hard subject for all students. Generally, so it's a better way to learn. If the learning is fun, then it is easy to remember.
You are in class 10, I think.
Yes, sir.
And you have taken this project from class 9. Isn't it? Very nice. So, you know, once upon a time, means say from 15 years back, maximum theorems there in class 10 on the basis of theorems, circle only. So, half of the syllabus is deleted from CBSE. And few are there, isn't it? So alternative segment theorem, like so many theorems are there. And these theorems application in our day-to-day life many are found. Isn't it? So you should think these things and we should learn. Right? Otherwise you cannot apply these things where to apply and where we have to do these things. Right? So these theorems in day-to-day life, everywhere in the application is found. Okay. So any angle in the semicircle is how much?
It's a right angle.
Very good. Why it is right angle? Which theorem is related? Which theorem is related?
So the angle in the angle in the semicircle is a right angle. If the diameter
Is it a theorem? Angle in the semicircle is right angle. It's correct only. Is it a theorem? No, it is an extract from some other theorems.
So we do
Theorem, one theorem is there. If any R3
subtends angle at the center is half of the. I continue complete.
The angle subtended by an arc at the center is double the angle subtended by it at any point on the remaining part of the circle.
Very good. Sir, really I thank you because this is class 9 and they are in class 10 also. Remember that the subset problem is in our students part if they don't remember the theorem. Theorem is nothing. You say geometry and advocate. Sonidal देखा है ना तारीख पे तारीख. Have you seen that scene? You do you like or not? That is जब एक वकील advocate when argues in the court. Do you like or not? Yes. ये जो likeness कहाँ से है पता है तुमको? That is purely mathematics. I will correlate these things. Let us know geometry. कोई भी geometry में हम लोग ने एक problem solve करने से पहले we are telling the theorems. Because of this theorem is this. Because of Article 302, you are proved as a victim. Understood? So same you relate. So एक वकील को पता नहीं होता जब आर्टिकल कौन सा आर्टिकल में तुम मुजरिम बनते हैं. तो सिमिलरली एक स्टूडेंट को पता नहीं होता है कौन सा थ्योरम में प्रॉब्लम प्रूव होगा तब तुम्हारा मैथमेटिक्स तो आएगा ही नहीं. Understood now? So theorem and postulates. I again will come to postulate, axiom, theorem, corollaries. So do you know the differences? What is postulate and what is theorem? Yes, postulate is also axiom. And what is the difference between axiom and theorem?
Axioms are already established statements, and on the basis of axioms also we can prove the theorems.
Theorem is a statement. What you tell?
It's a non-self-evident statement. Axioms are the statements that are based on either on the
Next. Axiom is a self-declared truth. You cannot prove it, right? It is a taken as truth, which has no proof. कभी sun rises in the east, it has no proof. Understood? Yes. Similarly, Pythagoras theorem. Theorem is a statement which can be proved. Theorem is a statement which has proof. That is called the theorem, right? So ऐसे तुम बहुत सारे axiom and theorem जानते हो. So एक axiom का example दो. Which is axiom? For example, you know so many class 8 से class 9 में you know theorems of congruency theorem. Congruency theorem में कौन सा axiom है?
Things which are two things which are same to the thing. They are. That
is not theorem.
Axioms.
But axioms, one out of the conditions, congruency condition, let us take SAS, ASA, SSS, right? So these are RHS, these are theorems, isn't it? So each SAS is a theorem. Axiom.
SSS.
Side angle side. आज तक देखना है ठीक से. Okay, and whatever the geometry we are learning, do you know this which geometry? It's a who is the father of geometry? Which father of geometry? Euclid. मानते हैं हम लोग मानते हैं Euclid को. क्यों? Now because whatever all these scattered things, he is the first person. He made it together and he has written a book. Elements 1. Elements 2, elements 3, like the 13 elements. He has written the book, right? Now, I will tell you one thing. You know two lines, parallel lines. You know it? What is the definition of parallel lines?
The lines that can never be intersect at any point.
In the?
There are parallel lines that do not intersect and are equidistant.
Okay, दोनों के बीच में equidistant होना चाहिए. जैसे you see here, two ends, two edges are parallel each other, but we are living on it. It is in the plane only. Isn't it? It is in the plane. Okay. You understood now?
Yes.
Now let me tell, ये दोनों लाइन को पैरेलल लाइन को अभी स्पेस में छोड़ो, whether they will meet.
Whether in their space there is vacuum.
Whether they will meet or not.
Because the parallel lines they don't intersect at any point.
Okay, I will tell you. I will tell you. Okay, तो ज्योग्राफी के हम रिलेट करते हैं, आइडिया मिल जाएगा. You know the latitudes, longitudes. What is longitude? Latitudes are parallel. Circles are parallel.
And longitudes are the vertical.
Vertical, right? So now you take the vertical. It is perpendicular to the equilateral. But so one latitude, another latitude, they are perpendicular to each other, but they are meeting in the where?
Pole.
In the pole. Whether they are intersecting or not.
Yes.
Is it confusing? Now it will be.
Now you're clear.
Now it's clear? Because it is in the space. It is actually circle. Circle तो हो सकता है ना? Right? But that one is a line. It is a circle, but that is line. So it is from this concept, 3D is imagined. That's why the Euclid's geometry is restricted to 2D, 2 dimension. Length, breadth, no height. Length, breadth, no height. Okay. So remember, beta, you must learn theorems so that geometry is the analytical part. Reasoning जहाँ में develop होता है ना, your class 10 I think.
Yes, sir.
Have you appeared NTC?
Yes, sir.
Right. So this is reasoning part देखा होगा.
Yes.
That is a branch of mathematics. ये जितना analysis power तुम्हारा develop होता है, it is coming from mathematics नहीं है, it is coming from geometry only. And तुम जितना तुम analyze कर सकते हैं, you will be SEP Podium. Right? Very good.
Thank you.
That's all you know. What is theorem? Hilbert theorem. Problematry. You know the formula about circle. Any formula.
Yeah.
If radius and what is the angle between radius and tan?
Yeah.
What is the angle between radius and tan?
90 degrees.
If diameter is given, area of the circle.
Sir?
If diameter is given, then area of circle?
Area.
Pi d?
Area of circle is pi r square.
No, diameter is given, not radius.
Diameter, then we have to d by 2 is equal to radius.
No, if radius is okay. That is how simple you say, if the diameter is given, what is the area of the circle?
It is pi d.
Radius is given. Radius is given.
Pi d by.
Pi d. If radius is given, then the area of circle?
Pi r square.
Pi r square. Then pi d. R is equal to?
R is equal to
d by 2.
D by 2.
So pi r square means?
Pi d by 2.
Whole square.
Yeah.
Whole square. Pi d square by 4.
Sir, I want pi d square by 4.
Pi d square. Pi d is ना?
Yes, sir.
Pi d square. Pi d by 2 whole square. Pi d square by?
Pi d square by 4.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Next year also you will.
Thank you, Dr. Marsumi and Jyotisri. And you see, your project was so exciting. You have been praised by George and integration so beautifully. And in the meantime, you got a chance to learn so many things, so many tips you got from our wonderful expert George. Okay? Again, Congratulations, both of you. Now is the time to bring over this platform a wonderful project that is clinometer. Clinometer, and it has been prepared by Shwetapadra Behera and Adya Samahan. Over to you. Shwetapadra and Adya, all the best. Your time starts now.
Sitting in a park or in a bus or even in a restaurant, just turn your head around and you will see many tall buildings, bridges and towers. But have you ever imagined how these tall buildings and towers stand upright without falling? Good afternoon, everyone. Respected principals, esteemed judges, and worthy teachers. Today, I am Yasha Mohanty and I, Shwetapadra Behera, are very grateful to our teachers as they have given us an opportunity to be a part of this annual exhibition 2020-21, The Confluence. To display our maths model of peak clinometer, which will introduce you about something which you know but do not recognize its presence. The main objective of our project, that is clinometer, is to measure the heights and distances of tall buildings or here the methods that we have used no cost level. They are a protector, card, a board pin, a knot bolt, a scale, a stick, some color papers, and some colors. So now let's see how it works. We use the stick here. It is very difficult to observe the point and measure the angle of integration of depression simultaneously. So let's see what is the height of the third floor of the building by calculating the angle of elevation. So the angle is coming 22 degrees. We know from the principles of trigonometry that is from tan which is opposite the accent, we can calculate the height of building as we can see it by measuring from the scale. And the angle of elevation is 22 degrees. The value of 22 degrees is 0.4. The lower distance is 30 centimeters. So you can say as horizontal. So the distance from the top of the second floor to the residence is 12 centimeters as it is calculated from tan theta. And from ground to the horizontal, we can know the distance. So the total distance up to the top of second floor is 25 centimeters as we calculated. So let's verify this by using a scale or a ruler. Yes, we can see that it is 25 centimeters. Now let's calculate the height of the ground floor by calculating the angle of depression. The angle of depression is coming 16 degrees. We know the value of tan 16 degrees is 0.28 and the angle of depression is opposite the angle of elevation. So here from the line of horizontal to the top of ground floor, we can measure the height is 4.5 centimeter and as from the ground, the horizontal below is 13 centimeter. The height of the ground is 8.5 centimeters. So this shows how our clinometer works perfectly and measures the height of this building. The clinometer is not utilized. Used by many professionals to make the streets and sidewalks safer, to build buildings, to keep our face from the landslide, and to stabilize it.
Thank you. Thank you, both Adya Mahanti and Shwetapadra Behera, and your way of explanation, the way of making the project for me For me, it's so hard. It's very difficult for a clinometer to have it measured. Now, it's my first request to our judges. Now, what? Swataparga and Rajesh, if you are ready, we have to face the judges. Now, it's my first request to judges. Please acknowledge Abhyasa and Swataparga. Welcome, sir.
ଅଛନ୍ତି ଦି ଜଣ ଏଠି ଡାକୁନାହାନ୍ତି ହ୍ୟାଲୋ
Yes, sir.
ପିଲାଟା ଦେଖାଉନାହାନ୍ତି
Abhyasa
and Shwetapadma.
So beautiful idea. How you got it?
So beautiful idea. How you got it?
Now, actually, we have read this heights and distances, the application of trigonometry in our NCERT book.
Class
So we
10.
thought of doing a clinometer, which is helpful in deciding the heights and distances.
Okay.
Okay. I am really without praising, I can't say your effort. So nice building you made, and you also a kilometer you made it.
So very innovative way you have measured the height. Okay. So is it, you tell me the clinometer idea, how it can solve our problems to measure the height of simple figures or some other figures? Okay, these are
So
there,
can you please
which is
repeat the
required.
question? So can you repeat?
Is it available to you? Why we are using clinometer? So can we use in place of clinometer, we can use tape और
a लंबा रस्सी यूज करके मेजर कर सकता है क्या हाइट एंड एंगल लाइक
So, but with a tape or a ruler, we cannot measure long distances or very long heights like buildings or towers. With a clinometer, we can measure the heights of very big buildings by finding the angle of elevation or distance.
Okay, very good. Because one word you tell some inaccessible height, inaccessible length, inaccessible. You understand? Suppose you want to measure the height of a hill. Height of hill. So height of hill, how we measure? So this is the clinometer or height and distance formula. It is required because we want to find the angle. So angle one side, if we are getting, then we can find also the height of any inaccessible. You can say tower, you can say lighthouse, you can say also any hills, isn't it? So let me ask you simple question. Very nice. So you have presented as well as you have shown, demonstrated excellent way, and I will see your project. So now tell me, what is the angle of elevation?
So,
What is angle of elevation?
The angle formed by the horizontal and the line of sight to a point or an object above the horizontal is known as the angle of elevation.
Or angle of depression?
The angle formed between the horizontal and the line of sight to a point below the horizontal is known as angle of depression.
So angle of sight is that is horizontal sight is a standard measure, and if you see up, that is elevation. If you see down, that is depression, isn't it? Very good. You have completed class 10 students. Fine. Excellent. Thank you very much. And
now we to our esteemed Rajesh sir.
Okay, sir will not. Okay, sir will not ask you. Sir enjoyed your beautiful presentation. Okay, beta.
Thank you, sir. Now again, congratulations to both Ajay sir and Sweta sir. Not only you have executed a wonderful project, rather you are lucky to have so many other ideas from our students. Very well done. Praise came from all angles. Again, thank you for your project and keep on making such type of projects in everyday life so that the things will be easy for you. Now, after a great job by Agyata and Kakapatra, now product extract, product, you see, most of the people will be while doing the products. But still, our students, they have made an extract that will make the product easy and interesting in a very simple, art-integrated and activity way. Now, to have it looked, now it is switch over to Sarvajit Sahu, Siddharth Swami, and Nilanjan Das. All the best. Your time starts now. Over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Siddharth Swami. I am Nilanjan Das. I am Sarvajit Sahu. And we, the students of Standard 9, have got this golden opportunity to present in front of you our innovation through our project, which is called the product extractor. The product extractor, originally known as the Napier's bone, is a manually operated calculating device which helps us to find the products of very big numbers instantly. It is also helpful in day-to-day life as it also saves our time by finding the products of very big numbers easily. So let's see how it works. So this is the product extractor. Every separate piece is called a stick. Every stick is divided into 9 equal boxes and each box is called a cell. Each cell is divided into 2 equal halves with the help of a diagonal, and every stick contains the multiplication table of the numbers. So, to find out how this works, let's take some examples. For instance, we will take a number like 759 multiplied by 5. So now we will focus on number 7. So we will see 759 vertically column. So we will see 759 vertically column number 5 and we will write down here the pieces number. And we will add it diagonally, like 5, 4 plus 5, 9, 5 plus 2, 7, and 3 remaining. So here we will find it very easily and errorlessly, the number accurately also. And if we will check it in calculator, like 59 into 5, 3795. Here we also got the number. There is also another way with which we can find the numbers, which will be shown by Saradip. So let's learn why we leave a zero when we are multiplying two-digit number. So for example, let's take 123 into 23. So when we multiply, we get 369 plus it is 0, 2, 4, 6. So I will tell why we are putting this 0 here. So first I will find the product, which is 9, 2, it is 8, 2. So we have got 2829 as our product. So let's see why we are putting the 0. We can find the product also by distributive method, which is 123 into 20 plus 3, which is equals to 23. So we can write that 123 into 20 plus 123 into 3. So the reason why we are putting the 0 here is the 0 behind is we are not multiplying with this. So that's why we are putting the 0 there. So when we are multiplying 123 into 23, we are putting 2829 is the product, and here also we can find the product as 2829. See, so 123 into 20 is 2460, and it is plus 369. The product is same 2829, but the reason why I told is we are putting the 0 there, so we can formulate into a formula. So we can write it as n to the power n minus 1, where the n is according to the place it is given. So for units place we have to put n as 1, at tens place we have to put n as 2, and at 100 place we have to put n as 3, and after in the tens place negative decimal to it, so we have put 0, and at tens 100 place we have to put minus 1. So let's see if it is done or not. So when we are trying one number 123 into 23, we have to multiply separately like this: 123 into 3, then 123 into 2. So with help of this we can find the number. Yes. So we have to find 122 into 3 first. So which is, we can write it down. It is 030609, and we'll add it diagonally. So the answer is 393. We found it out, 369. And the next number 123 into 2, which is this one. Zero 2, 04, and 06. So we will also add this one: 6, 4, 2, 2, 4, 6. Now as per the placement of the number, you have to multiply it with 10 to the power n minus 1. So first 369 is nothing but 10 to the power. Here it is in units place, so we have to put 1. 1 minus 1, which is equals to 369 into 10 to the power 0, which is equals to 1. And another number 246 multiplied by 10 to the power, and here is it is in tens place, so we have to put n equals to 1 and 2. So when we put is 246 into 10 to the power 1, so you can write this as 369 and this one as 2460. Then we have to add both.
got 2460 plus 369, which is 9228. We can also check this number. Here we are getting 123 multiplied by 23. 2819. We are getting the same number.
So that's how we can find the products of different numbers, however big they may be, instantly and accurately. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Savajit, Siddharth, and Ranjan. And you will be now, it's my understanding further to please interact with Savajit Rao, Siddharth Wine, and Nilanjan Das. You get ready, all the three, over to you.
Sarojit Sahu, Siddharth Swine,
Nilanjan Das.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Your project is product vector. You know all about
This is not clear.
that is simple question about number system. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
I will ask you about number system.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you know about prime number?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Prime number, you know?
Yes, sir.
Even prime number? You say even prime number?
Yes, sir. 2.
Okay. If A is equal to 0,
yes, sir,
the value of 1 by A. A is equal to 0. A the value 0.
Sir, actually it is not clearly audible, sir. Can you please repeat?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
If A is equal to 0, the value of A is 0. Then 1 by
Yes,
A.
sir.
The value of 1 by A?
Sir, it is undefined.
Undefined. If A not equal to 0, then we multiply with 0. Then what is the value of?
Multiply with, sir, 1 by A into 0.
No. If A not equal to 0,
A is not equals to 0.
then A into 0. By any number, any non-zero number multiply with 0. The result is?
0.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. And
Students,
Sorojit,
Siddharth, and
and Nilanjan.
very good.
Very good. Your effort.
You prepared product extractor or product machine and how to multiply two-digit number or three-digit number like this, isn't it? In easy way. So let me ask you, why the people search always alternative ways?
It is not audible. Can you repeat, sir?
My question is, you have spent a lot of time and very nice project you have shown, and you have shown the demo also how to multiply quickly, isn't it? Now my simple question, why the people always search alternative way?
Sir, during this lockdown, everyone are using digital calculator for calculating. So, but in exams or in other ways, we want to do calculation by manually. So because they have habit of using mobile calculator or digital calculator, so we have to search for any alternation way so that we can calculate manually.
So whether is it convenient for all to prepare like this to multiply? Is it convenient way? Do you think is it convenient for all to adopt such formula for multiplication?
Remember the multiplication tables, so we can write it in a tabular form and we will find the answers instantly.
My simple question is whether we can replace the usual product system and what you have given us the new way of multiplying. Should we adopt in place of that old?
So in case of large numbers, we should replace. Sir, in case of large numbers, we should replace.
In case of large, is it less time taking than the usual way? Is it easy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, it is in tabular form, so we can add diagonally. Addition is easier than multiplication, so we can directly do that. If we will multiply a simple multiplication, we have to remember the tables and we have to add it. Like
How much time you spent on that?
Yes, sir.
How much time you have spent?
It is not clear.
How much time you have spent on this project?
Sir, 2 days.
Sir, we have done it 2 days, but it can be done in 1 hour.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Very good. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And Sarajit, Siddharth, Anjalan. What a fine potential. Again, congratulations to all the coordination here. Creativity, imagination, everything is getting protected. And from the interaction of John with you, I came to know, standing on this platform, that our journals are extraordinary extractors. And our students, that's a great tradition. This relationship is very healthy. Again, thanks to you and congratulations to our participants for the wonderful discuss the project. Now, another thing is we are listening after the scene. These are the creativity of the moment. To find square is always problematic for the students for which they generally get hesitate to have experience in classrooms. But still, our students, they have applied their innovations and they have made a square method. And this square lesson has been designed, fabricated in an innovative and creative way by two eminent students of our school, and they are Disha Bandari and Arisa Mohanty. Disha Bandari and Arisa Mohanty. All the best, both of you. Get ready. Now is the time for which you have to start. Over to you, Isha and Arisa. All the best.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected principal sir, esteemed judges, worthy teachers, and my dear friends. Today, I am Samanti and I am Mr. Bandar feel privileged to be a part of this exhibition that is the conference. It's our honor to get the golden opportunity to show our models on this platform. Here we were implementing our math working models, that is math square. Our objective is to find the square of the number. But we all know that when you multiply a number, it itself you get a square. So we have made this model out of waste materials. You can easily find this materials available at your school. So we have made this model by using
cardboard pieces, color paper, color sketch pens, gum, tape, and compass. So now Isha will explain how it works. First, we have taken a few pieces of cardboard and made one big and four small wheels out of it. Then we have put them in such positions that they are in contact with one another. Then we have taken two pieces of paper. In one of them we have written the numbers and in the other one we have written the spells. And then we have put them around the wheel. So as the wheels are in contact with one another, as we move the bigger wheel, the other wheels which are in contact with it also rotate, and the paper which is around them rotates and shows us the numbers and their squares. Now I'll show you how it works. So now is it visible? Now you can see it is showing the square of 4, that is 16. Now as you can see, it is showing the square of 5, that is 25. Therefore, as we go on rotating, it shows us the number and their square. Now, Aisha will tell you the applications of this model. We all know that learning a square is a hectic process. So, by using this model, we can make this hectic job an easy and fun one. So, we will easily remember the squares of the numbers. So, that's all about our model.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. And I have some very wonderful presentation of the square lesson. Now, get ready. Now I'd like to request our judges to have interaction with Lisa Pendari and Aisa Mahanti on their square lesson. Welcome, sir. Now, what is your
Okay, Disha and Aisha, very nicely you have presented, and your presentation definitely it is an appreciable one. And how you got this idea to prepare the square model, square model, square of any number, isn't it? Why you think, what is your problem? Where you faced problem, such problem that stimulated you to prepare such a model? In the exam, I think you whenever yes.
Sir, as finding a square is a very hectic process, so we have made this machine to make this process quite easy and fun. So we can
Okay,
enjoy
beta,
the learning of squares.
can you carry this model to exam or
Yes, sir.
can you take?
No, sir.
Okay, now you tell
No,
me
sir.
by using
But
this
it will make
32
us
square is how much?
learn the squares of the numbers.
Eh? 32 square is how much? But okay, you tell me what is 32 square is how much? Okay, you tell me 65 square is how much? Is easy one.
3025.
Eh?
35, 169.
4000?
32 square.
32 square. I am asking you 65 square.
Yes, sir.
How much?
1024.
It is 32 square. Yes. Easy. 165 square is
65 square. 4225.
99 square. But before that, I will tell you. It is 9801. let me tell you, you keep that in, but I am telling how to multiply very quickly and to find out the square. Remember, suppose 98 you are to find out 99 square. Okay. The take one digit is how much? One digit, unit place digit is how much? 9.
9.
That is how much? 81. 81. So keep 1 and in your memory you write 8. Okay. Now 9 into 9 multiply करो. 9 9 जाए 81. उसको 2 multiply करो again. So it will be 162 plus 8 is 170. Is 0 you take. So पहले कितना था 1. Now 0 1 हो गया. Next is 17 you keep in your mind. Then 10th digit is 9. So 9 square is 81 plus 70 is 98. How much it is? 9801. So can you multiply like this? The perfect square. Always you can multiply like this, say, 2-digit numbers. So you can, your model, I think our model is better. Okay? So, how to multiply 3-digit numbers? 3-digit perfect square.
We want to learn.
Yes, yes. I am also learning from you also. So you now see I have seen both of you I know from NTSC how much you talent. Very good marks you scored. Okay. Then in your each examination I was asking Subhash sir, where is this Mandari? Why she is absent? Right. Very good students. So all of you definitely you take mathematics in class 11. Don't leave. Okay, you take biology if you want also, but take mathematics. Okay, and I appreciate your because you face difficulties in finding squares. That's why you have tempted to prepare a model. I appreciate your ready work. Okay, very good. Thank you. Okay, sir will not ask you anything, and sir enjoyed your model also. Thank you, beta.
Thank you, sir. This is this is called education. This is called to clearing apart. This is called integration and extraction in the true essence in a skillful way. And you see, after we looked, all of us, what is going on basically, because this model, this project, what Isha and I wondered, that was the last project of today's senior maths group. And all the four, maybe because there are so many students interested in the project, but it's the virtual platform. And these four, they have exhibited all this way, and what the remarks came from our judges, it is undoubtedly praiseworthy. Thank you, children, again, this time Alpha. And there is a saying what I learned only from you, before the judges and all the virtual viewers, I can tell that math is not about numbers, equations, computations, or algorithms. It is about understanding, only understanding, and it is only understanding. You see what kind of query our judges do. It was not to take our students to any troublesome situations, rather to identify their level of understanding. Thank you, our children. Now, we did the junior group math,
Today social science was over. Now this is senior group mathematics, senior group mathematics. It is also over. Thank you all. Now one thing I can see, looking at my extreme respected judges, our very own Ajay wonderful to see, and my esteemed group friend, Tilajan sir, we are very much thankful for you. And in your presence, not only the students would appear to explain their project in a very friendly way, rather they got nice answers to learn a lot of things. From the bottom of my heart, I can only express my gratitude and thanks to our esteemed children. But only one thing I say, for the knowledge especially, आप आए बाहर आए खुशियां आए और नॉलेज का तो पूरा बरसात कर दी थैंक यू जजेस अगेन थैंक यू ऑल द पार्टिसिपेंट्स नाउ इट्स माय टाइम टू रिक्वेस्ट टू इनवाइट our in charge of the science exhibition, our coordinator, our very own respected Madam to continue with this platform. Welcome, Madam. So thank you again, all of you. Now, welcome, Rina Madam, will maintain the continuation of the meeting. Welcome, Madam.
Thank you, Subal sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Now it's time to take a break. The exhibition of the sub-junior group athletics will be available today in the evening. The link will be provided to you very in time. So thank you once again. Thank you to all. Namaskar. Stay connected. We'll be meeting you soon in the evening. Thank you all.